Hello. Hope everybody's okay. I don't think anyone's in here yet. Sorry I'm late. I got distracted. As always, I've been a good Friday. Now look at that, I just got a notification to tell me I'm live. Awesome sauce. Right. I'm gonna put the link out for anyone who might want to come. Oops. Yep, there it goes. Oh, Resist is there. Hello. Hope you're good. How's your day been today? Good. Glad you had a good day. Oh, somebody else comes up though, so I don't know what the fuck to say. Made a mistake and listened to some of that lot on talking on that PMQ things, and I just ended up standing there ranting at them while they were talking their bollocks. Ah, nice. Be careful. I hope you have a good chill. And I was listening to fucking heathen people talking. You just think you lot are so bloody tone deaf to what is going on. Like some of them, they were talking to like local, like what they called local MPs and that, and they were talking about how the people in the town they cover how they're feeling and what's going on and all their fears and everything, and I was just fobbing them all off. It's like that bloody one with that bloody star most in there. Oh, send you a letter. What you a letter about it? So how the fuck is that helping anybody? Like, it drives you loopy. I couldn't listen to that again because it made me so cross. I was like, you tone deaf, blimmin' rich little bloody morons don't know nothing about what actually is going on. It's infuriating. So yeah, I didn't listen to none of that today because it would have done me in. I just listen to music today. I need to watch the Laurie Daybell sentencing class today. Well, that's on that scene now. Well, she's going to be in prison for the rest of her life anyway, isn't she? So, and that blooming twat burger that she was with. This is embarrassing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had that before. That's some pretty strong stuff. I don't mean it sound patronising whatsoever. It's just from, you know, caring about you. Please be careful. I know you know what you're doing. I'm not. I don't mean it in a patronising way whatsoever. But yeah, please be careful. How's the pup? Have you still got him? I hope he's alright. Anyway, he's a beautiful dog. That's his little face. I did tell some people that I was on, but maybe everyone's on someone a bit more interesting than listen to my boring ass. They're probably listening to them. And I said that last time when someone came on, didn't they? So hopefully. Oh, his little face. It's so cute. Oh my god. He's such a cutie boy. Give him a big puppy hug from me. Yeah. Yeah, that migrant hotel stuff. But it's like when you saw that they were like, bringing in agitators in the vans and bringing them. The stupid little twats didn't even know what they were there for. They were asking them questions and that. They're like, oh, I'm not talking to you. And it's like, well, no, you're not. It's just because you don't know the fucking answer, you moron. And then that stupid woman coming in and they just let them do and say whatever they want and they don't even do anything. They just usher them back and give them another police escort to the train station. Probably pay for their bloody tickets. It's ridiculous because it was like peaceful before, and then they bring all these people in to agitate everybody, and then they're like, oh my god, look at these aggressive things. It's supposed to be peaceful, and now it's turned this, and it's like, well, what do you bloody expect? These people were there because they want to protect their children. They want to protect the women from these bloody bastards. It's ridiculous. And that kid that got arrested for that Sharpie as well. I couldn't believe that. And that poor bloke who got clipped by the police car and his leg was all messed up. The amount of money that it will cost them to get them vans fixed. All the lights are gone. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the whole country's starting to lose it now, which I'm not surprised. That's what they can do and say what they want, but then we say something and then we're like the worst people on the planet, and it's like, you lot have no idea. You know, fucking copper standing there smirking at people and that. I was like, my God. So do these people, like, these coppers have children and wives and that? What bad if it happened to one of them? I bet they'd soon say something then, wouldn't they? They'd soon be down there. But yeah, because it's those people, children. Hi Moo, good to see ya. Resist is listening in the background with his little dog. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good Friday. We were talking about the protests at the migrant hotel. What do you think about it, Moo? Resist said hi Moo. Have you been watching any of the lives at the protest, Moo? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was kind of saying. I was like, you know, all the coppers there smirking and not really caring about it, and like, you know, giving police escorts to people and letting agitators in. You know, if it was one of their kids or somebody that they knew, their kid or something, or their missus or something, they'd be well on it. But because it's, you know, their children, they just don't care. It's fucking disgusting. I'm glad that more people in different places are all kicking off. The whole country needs to kick off. I wish Tommy could go to some of them, but then I kind of agree with what he's saying because he says, you know, if he goes, it's going to change. It's going to change the reason. He goes, you know, at the moment it's you know, mothers and fathers and stuff like that being there because they're upset, and then if he goes, it's going to turn into something else. So I kind of respect him for that. But I wish he could, you know, go to one because that would bring so many more people. Yeah, I don't care for them. They don't want to. They just want to come over here and do exactly what they were doing wherever they come from. And they just want to do things because they know they're not going to get in trouble for it. They know that they've basically got immunity from anything. And even if they do get caught and enough people make enough fuss about it, they get like a really soft sentence, or they get remand, you know, bail and whatever and stuff like that. And then, yeah, they're fine. They get put in one of these cushy prisons where it's like a hotel, like the one near me. Couldn't believe it when I saw that picture of that. It literally looked like slightly nicer than a Premier Inn, and it's a prison. They probably put him in them. You get there 70 quid a week and whatever. And when they're like saying like that we're all racist and they're not all like that. And it's like, well, yeah, we fucking know that, but they need to have stricter things on who we get coming in. So we do get all the decent ones, because I'm sure if the hotel was full of decent people that have already been vetted, they just want to come over to this country to make their life better, or to make their family lives better, or whatever, then nobody would have a problem with that. But keeping saying we're racist when we're not, I have no problem with the ones that don't come over here to do illegal things or touch our kids and stuff like that. We need to have um stricter things on when people come in, even the ones that come over on the boat. You know, if they get arrested for something and they've done something to a kid, they should automatically be sent somewhere else. Because you can't have that. How many more little girls and vulnerable women are going to get hurt before they listen to us? So I don't understand all this, like, you know, they won't do anything until something bad happens. This is how people are getting killed. This is how people are getting, you know, raped and everything like that. I'm having a fucking drink if anyone else is, and cheers. So who's Lisa Mills? Does she like does she go to these and film it? I haven't seen her before. If you are English and do something illegal, then you get punished. They're illegal immigrants. Yeah, get money for it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like they don't care. They come over and they know that they can do whatever they want, and they know that they're not going to get punished for it. And it's not right. They let slip you know, abusing a disabled woman or a vulnerable woman or just a woman, or they do it to a kid. You know, it's like, oh, you know, give them a tickle on the bollocks and slap them on the bum and tell them not to do it again. And then it's like, what are we waiting for? We're waiting for them to start killing people or doing something really bad to somebody. Not that that isn't really bad what they're doing anyway, but you know what I mean. I don't understand how it's allowed. Like, you know, that woman got women 3 years or whatever it was in prison for saying hurty words. And come over here illegally and rape a 14-year-old, and you get 14 months in prison or whatever it was. It doesn't make sense. That's if he even did get it. Yeah, it's happening everywhere. Yeah, France, Wales. Yeah, everybody's too scared, like as in power, to do anything about it because they don't want to be seen as being racist. And it's like, I don't understand how that is, because it's not. I just want Is it that they just want us all to kick off so badly that the whole country just kicking off all the time? And then, okay, so maybe we should do something about this because it's getting a bit bad now. You know what I mean? It's like, you're nuts. Cameron's not there yet, buddy. We've got Resist and we've got Moo. Fear Factor is their greatest weapon. Yeah. And they do that, when I'm, in town or something like that, and I see them, it does make me nervous because they stare at you. They, they're talking to each other and stuff like that, staring at you, and it's really uncomfortable. What's up, buddy? Yeah, of course it is. Your house, buddy. I'm not gonna stop you from doing stuff. You're absolutely fine, baby. Nobody's gonna mind about you getting yourself something to eat. You're not being loud. Want me to help you? I should be. Well, I'm not going anywhere. But 2 secs. You're welcome, buddy. Hopefully, we're waiting on some people. Missy isn't gonna be coming tonight because she's going out. I don't know. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's true, yeah, because they're threatening us all the time, aren't they, Moo? We're the ones that are getting arrested and put in prison and shit. Which again now always blows my mind. They do something really disgusting, we kick off about it, and we're the ones that get arrested. But yeah, that makes sense. Doesn't it, bud? Yeah. Exactly. There you go. From the mouth of Little Stitch. Yep. True that, mate. Well, if you went up to her and was like, you're well pretty, like some sort of like creep or something, yeah. Just like that. Oh, I hope you wouldn't do that. I hope that I've grown you up to respect people, women more than. Oh no, you wouldn't, my God. I'm joking. I know. People need to lose the fear and look at what and who is doing what. That's right, me. No. Yeah, I'm surprised that you can still watch Gimme 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 because that program is so funny. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's when we would have a sense of humour and everyone could take a joke. Yeah, you're right there, buddy. People don't laugh and joke about things anymore, do they? Because they don't want to be called things. It is, buddy. Oh, right, okay. Who's this? I might have to. You're welcome, darling. Yeah, I'll have a look at that after this. Thank you. Did you know the government is a limited company who are just out to make profit just like any other company? Yeah. Well, yeah, like, they don't actually give a crap about the people. All they care about is cutting enough corners and chopping a little bit off here, chopping a little bit off there to make them as much money as humanly possible. Yeah. Or screw the people that are, are being affected by it. Yeah. Not cool, not cool. I messaged Karen and I messaged um Jane. Well, hopefully they come on, but I don't know who's live tonight. Is is Grumpy Sapper on tonight? Because I know that oh, Jane won't be on, will she? Because what's his face is doing a live, isn't he? Oh, is it? It's not Paul Thorpe, is it? It's the other one. One of them are doing a live tonight, aren't they? So Jane's probably on there. And if Grumpy's doing one, let's have a look. I can't see, but yeah. Yeah, pensioners are the biggest burden on the government. The fuckers just won't die. Yeah, it's old and it's disabled. It's the ones that don't make the country enough money that they're trying to get rid of. Because in their eyes, I'm just a drain. It doesn't do anything. Same as old people, which is disgusting. It's not my fault. It's not like I fucking chose it. I was gonna end up being one of them southern fuckers that ends up living to like 90 or something. Lord. So people now they've been through so bloody much. They're, stronger than what, the people, like the young people now when they're older. It's not gonna be like, I know the years that people live up to now. I seen someone who lived in their mum, supported living for elderly people. And there was a woman, and there was like, it was her birthday, and she was walking around, and it's like, oh, it's her birthday today. And I was like, oh, happy birthday. And she was like, yeah, I'm 102 years old. I was like, yeah, thinking, what the fuck? You're walking with no stick or nothing, You can have a conversation. You don't look like a walking skeleton. I was like, Jesus. Well, I didn't say that to her, obviously. I was like, Jesus. She was amazing for fucking 100 and whatever. If I was still alive when I was 100 and whatever, I'd probably be on an iron lung being pushed around. I wouldn't be like that, fucking hell. Yeah, that's true, me. He's put, they're bringing inbreds in with all their deformities, which will end up costing them more. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, isn't it? They're bringing people over that have got something wrong with them because they know that we'll fix them for free. When I was living in the homeless place when I was 17, everybody that worked where I was all Turkish. And some of the, like, some of the blokes, missing fingers and weird shaped things. And that was, back then. Yeah, crazy. It's all to give brownie points to the government. Oh, look at us, we're so nice. We're letting people come over and blah, blah, blah. It's such an inclusive country, and he said company then. Sounds about right, doesn't it? More like a company than a country. But yeah, yeah. Another thing as well, like me, like my back. So I didn't get it diagnosed until I was grown. They said they couldn't do it because it'd be a big operation and I might end up being in a wheelchair and that. I was like, I bet if somebody came over with the same thing, I bet they'd get fixed. But I won't. They just go, oh, we'll just give you medicine to keep you comfortable. Even though it's like got way worse. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Moo. He's put old school is the answer. Men work, women bring up the kids and look after the home. In the 60s, one working man could afford to buy a house. Yeah, yeah, I remember my mum and dad telling me that they met in Luton, and my mum was like from somewhere different, but she had a friend there. That's how they met, and they were going to get married. So my dad, for some reason, thought this place would be nice. He went and bought the house, and he weren't, he didn't, he worked in factories and stuff like that. He bought a house, and then he went and moved in, and then once him and my mum were properly married, and she moved in. You know, them's were the days. When blokes were blokes and women was women's. So we want we want men to be men, but then women don't want to be like women. They want men to act like men, but then they don't want to act like a woman. Do you know what I mean? Like they don't want to be, like looking after the kids and looking after the house and When their husbands get back from work and they get their dinner ready and all that kind of traditional stuff. They don't want to do that, but then they want the bloke to act like the man, bring in the money, work, do all that. They're not prepared to do it in return. That's why there's no more babies. Because no one wants to put up with that shit from women who are like, oh, know your worth. There's knowing your worth, and then there's this plain being a bitch. And I've gone down to one now, is it? I think I'm bored. Move. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I think I really have scared me off. This is you and me again, resist. In this day and age, I'm like a copper. Everyone should put everything in a trust so no one can touch anything you own. Learn all you can about contract law and fight the cunts at their own game. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. I haven't got no money, but I have in a way with some of the things that I've got. But I don't know if I'll be able to do it with stuff rather than money. Even my tin opener is in a trust. So is a trust like kind of like a will? Is that what that is? So I probably sound like I'm being stupid, but yeah, I thought it's kind of like a will, isn't it? I But like with a trust, do you have to go somewhere to write down what it is that you're putting in a trust? Do you have to like pay a lawyer or something, or can you just do it some other way? My trust will still be going in 100 years. So what is it then? Like, I don't get it. Sorry. You can weigh it on. So like, would it be like I say I give Little Stitch the tin opener, the knives and forks, and the microwave? Is it kind of like that? And then you sort of write down what it is. Sorry, me for all the questions. Okay. So we put. Let's say I have all your goods and in my trust, and give you full rights to use everything. And we can take them off you no matter how much shit you get into. Okay. Okay. So I write it as if it's like, so like I'd write my kids' names down, and then I'd say this is theirs, this is theirs, this is theirs, but they are in my house at the moment. I have full use of them. I'll have to get like Telegram or something so I can speak to you, not on here, Moo. Because at the moment I've got it that my cubs know what is theirs when I'm not here anymore. But it's just something because I was gonna just give it to them. Like if I felt like I was getting ill, I'd probably just like give it to them. So then I don't have to worry about it. But maybe, yeah, trust would probably be a good idea because I might go one day without knowing about it, won't I? Resist is still listening. He's just looking, watching the riots. Wish I knew how to stream other people's videos because that might be quite good to put one of them, like do the split screen thing. But then I don't know whether I'd get copyrighted for that because it's their video. I don't know. Lets me buy all your crap off you for £1, and it's in my trust. Then you are safe. So I would say, like, I've sold this, and this to Stitch, and then this to middle stitch, and then this to mini stitch, kind of like that. Because like I don't want to talk about it too much on here, because obviously it's private. But all the things that I have that are worth money are theirs. So I've got some, really good ones, and that's what I believe in them. They would have to set it up, but because little Stitch is like badly autistic, so he's unlike his carer kind of thing. Because of that, he wouldn't be able to do that. So could I do it on his behalf and write it? My trust owns all my kids. So do you have to write everything down individually, or do you just say that everything in the house belongs to them, but because I am allowed to use it? But do I have to write everything down individually that I've got? Or do I say like the whole contents of the house belongs to them? Okay. Thanks, Moo. Okay. I didn't know that. Alright. Awesome. Nice one, Moo. Yeah, because I was worried about that, because like, if someone come in, like if someone didn't know come in, they wouldn't have no idea and just think, oh, this loony collects teddy bears. But somebody who knows what they're looking at would be like, shit. I've had some of them for a very long time. You only need a few things to set up a trust. One intend to set one up, a trustee and a beneficiary. Okay, so that's the thing that I'd have trouble with, because at the moment it's just me and them, and all of them are too young or not able, and I don't want them to have that put on them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think they'd be able to handle the responsibility of being a trustee. That's the thing I'm going to have an issue with. That's why I was just gonna give it to them all when I started to not feel very good. When I started to feel worse, you know what I mean? Yeah. You want buddy? I'm just gonna put myself on mute for 2 seconds. I'll be back. Pardon me. Hello. Oh, we've got someone else on. We've got three. Who's there? If there's anybody who wants to come up and talk, then the link for StreamYard is at the top. I think I can pin it. So that'd be good if I could pin it, wouldn't it? Star. Did that do it? But yeah, whoever is listening, hi. I hope you're doing good and having a good evening. Oh, it's Jane. Hi. Oh, it's really good to see you. Hope you're okay. We were just talking about setting up trustee. But Moo, like, what would you do if you didn't have somebody that you could have as a trustee? What do you do then? Oh, okay. Thank you, Moo. I really appreciate that. That's really awesome. Thank you very much. I could send like my James got my details, so he's resist. So yeah, that's not spiders though. Don't worry. Unless I could put my email backstage in the backstage thing, and you could come in, and I won't put you up on the chat, and then you could see it. I am the settler of my trust and the biggest, craziest fucking trustee you could ever find. In other words, I run everything. Nice one, Moo. Well, yeah, I can send my, because Jane's got you on what's it called? Isn't she Telegram? So I'll send, if that's okay with you, Jane. Sorry, I'm just saying things right and asking your permission first. But if it's okay with Jane, I'll send her my email, and then she can send it to you. How about that? Or if you don't want me to, just say fuck off, because I understand. Yeah, as I said, money isn't fun without friends and family. Yeah, true. Okay, thanks, me. You fuck off too. I'll send after this. I'll send if that's okay, Jane. I'll send you my email to send to send to Moo. Oh, nice. What did you have? Thanks, Jane. Have you been watching all these protests and everything? All the stuff going on around our lovely country? Oh, we had that. Yeah, we had Spuds. Yummy. Had that, and then we've had bacon in it and all, and then a few nugs, and then obviously gherkins because I love those. Yeah, yeah. Is this saying he's watching us, but he's also watching all that? I spent a great time explaining what fuck means to my kid, and they just told me to sex off. That's a good one. My cups are funny. I've got one that swears constantly, and then I've got another one that won't swear. He'll only swear if he gets really like narked off, and he might say it, but most of the time he doesn't swear. But the other one's like, oh yeah, fucking fuck off. Ah. She does. Little Stitch says she swears like a sailor or rum. But she does. She's like this little. She's small like me. I'm 4'10", but she's about. She must be coming up to almost 5 foot now, and she's like got blonde curly hair. She's got the big blue eyes, and she's just like this little beauty. And then you talk to her, it's like, oh fuck off, you can. Yeah, you do. Only people deserve it. But yeah. I'm just joking. But yeah. They are, yeah. I'm very small, yeah, 4'10". I was 4'11" and a half, and then my spine decided to curve a little bit more, so now I'm 4'10". Oh. God knows what I'll be like in a few years' time. 3 foot. Sorry, dear. I was 6'6", and then I woke up. So how tall are you? You're quite tall, aren't you, Moo? I think I saw you when you were at one of Dan's things and with Pops and Heather, weren't you? You are quite tall, aren't you? Of course you can. You're welcome. Such a lady. Really? I mean, child. You okay though, yeah? Glad to hear it, my darling. Yeah, try not to. It's okay, don't worry about it. I'll forgive you if you do. She's going off to go and eat a whole packet of Jaffa cakes. You're just an average moo. Okay. And I'll Google it later. How tall is the average moo? I'd probably be about 5'3", 5'4", possibly. Or maybe I'm being a bit too generous on myself if I weren't a wonky donkey. But because I am a wonky donkey, I am 4'10". I was very upset though because I really liked being 4'11.5", because I was only halfway from being 5 foot, and I was quite happy about that. But yeah, now I'm like 4'10", makes me feel a hell of a lot shorter. Especially now as the little stitches are bigger than me now. That is not fair. Oh, there's Jane. Hi, Jane.
Hi, yeah, you are.
You alright, darling?
Can you hear me
Yeah.
all right?
Yep. Can everyone else hear James? I'm sure they can.
What was that, sorry?
I think everyone can hear you, I think. Moo just said everyone's giant compared to me. That is very true. Yeah. Even the littlest Stitch is bigger than me. Everyone is taller than
You
Little
can get in all the
Stitch.
nooks and crannies though, can't you? You can get in places where we can't.
True. Yeah, I can wear kids' shoes, Moo. I wear a size 3 shoes. And
Child shoes then.
trousers I can get away with like the biggest kid size, like 14 to 15. Tops I can't because of my bag, but that's okay because I still wear men's shit. It's cool. But yeah, I do save a lot of money on shoes.
Bet you bloody do. Save a fortune.
My dad used to say that I got made to have little feet so that I could get closer to the sink. The git.
I thought I was going to say, so you can fit in that like little Cinderella show. The dainty little Cinderella show. Man, big clompers.
So I remember when I was younger, I was with some friends and we were meeting up somewhere, and someone was picking everyone up, and got to us, and the car was full, so I got put in a boot, and because it was a Beetle, obviously the boot is in the front, so they put me in the boot, and then I was absolutely shitting myself. I was like, this dude better drive good. And then I got there and everyone was like, where's, me? And they opened the boot and I was in there and everyone was like pissing themselves. It was quite funny.
Wow, I'd shit myself. I don't like
But
that
very
too.
dangerous.
I remember, like, as a kid, someone like decided to like lock me in the boot for a couple of seconds. I fucking screamed and kicked, and that was like, oh god, yeah. Didn't like it. I think that was where I first started to feel claustrophobic.
Yeah, it was pretty mad because it was about like a 10 odd minute drive being in there. So
Mine was only second. Mine was like sort of like less than a minute, and I was like, "Fucking get it." Not swearing though, because I was obviously about 7 or 8. But yeah, I didn't even like going under the covers though. I used to think
oh,
that was
didn't
kind
you?
of thing. No, I was real weird. Still am.
Do you still get like really claustrophobic in small spaces, or are you kind of okay now?
I'm fine by myself. It's just if there's people in front and behind me, because
Yeah.
I did caving, and yeah, and we did sort of like a pretend rescue, and yeah, we had to go into the cave and quite sort of far in, and it got sort of like very snug, and I didn't like it. It's like being in a big tube
Oh
and you can't
no.
go forwards and backwards. And then the freaking mentioned that there's cave spiders, and it was like, why do you have to say that? Why did you fucking have to say that? And it was like, how big are they? It
Oh
was like, oh, you can't be
no.
around. It was like, are you joking, mate? Are you taking the piss? And it's like, no, it's quite. It's like, oh my god. It was like, can I have a torch? Can I have a light? And it was like, well, we've got to do it every other one. It was like, well, can't I fucking be the one that's got to be on one of the every ones?
I would. Oh my god, I think I would die if I went somewhere and they told me there was spiders on the wall.
Oh, that's what I mean. And
Oh
then it was
my
like, I
gosh.
mean, it was just like, I hadn't even got overalls. It was like proper, well, we sort of had like kind of overalls on. And
Yeah.
yeah, like rescue overalls. But it was just, yeah, you know, when you like put your hands inside
Ooh.
the suit as well and you start crawling because you think, I don't want to touch nothing. And you're pretending to go save someone.
Oh my
And, you know,
gosh.
and you've got to be real calm for them. And it's like, I ain't calm.
Yeah, I don't
I'll
think
only
I
be
would be
me.
very calm either.
Do you know what I mean? I'm shitting myself. Fuck you, mate. You're not even a real patient. You're just pretending. I should be where you are, shitting myself.
You know, I'd want to be the patient so that I could get away with like screaming and
Why would you want to
having
be
a
a
fit.
patient? I think having to get in there and then people surrounding you in a small, tight space. It's like that's even worse than having to crawl in there with someone forwards
Oh,
and
that's
backwards.
true. That is very true. I'm kind
Unless
of the
you're
same. Like I don't like
unconscious, you
going.
can't say.
I won't go. I won't go in the shop if it's like really full of people. But I won't go. Like if you call a lift down and there's like a couple of people in there, and then I'm going in there with the kids. I won't go in there. I don't like being around lots of people. It freaks me out. Don't know whether that's the same kind of thing, but
Well, as in, yeah, well, I don't really like crowds, to be honest. It's not that I have like problems. It's just that I just like don't like idiots.
yeah, yeah, exactly.
And that's
Marie
like
said, "Oh, sorry.
he remembers what get.
Oh, is
He
this
just
said
wears a
hi,
clown
Jane?
suit. He just wears a clown suit. It's the only thing that
Yeah."
covers his belly. His clear belly.
So I remember getting 6 people in a TR7 two-seater when we were all pissed. That sounds a
Oh,
bit more impressive than what I did.
that's now. There was about 13 of us in a mini. We got on the school. We got on like the sort of playing field, and it was mischievous night, so November 4th, and we just decided to see how many could fit in there, and had a drive around the field, and coppers come, and there was like out the car, and it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, it was like 5, 6, 7, 8. None. And it was like,
Oh
is
my
that it?
god.
And it was like, no. And it was like, we opened the boat 10, 11, 12.
Oh my god. You fit your whole class in a car.
It was so funny. I mean, yeah, we was packed in. I mean, it was ridiculous. It was like, actually, it was just sort of like, you know, people, if the, you know, the smallest ones were sort of squeezing into the, you know, like you could free in. and then like people sat on top of each other and laid across the roof of the car inside. Do you know what I mean? So we could fit more in. It was, it was funny. Yeah, and then
It
when it was like
was.
coppers and it was like wanted to take our names, it was like, oh no.
Oh no.
I
That
know.
sounds well funny though.
Like, luckily, I wasn't in the local area. It was like I was in a neighbouring couple of villages away. So it was like, fingers crossed.
Oh, you did alright then. You got away with it.
Maybe.
Moose
Yeah.
just put the good old days. Yeah.
I know, I know.
Yeah, the good old days when we could have a laugh and do silly things without people going,
Yeah.
oh no.
It's
Yeah.
like the last turning around and shouting, like when coppers is in like, and you're all stood there doing that and you're all bored, and then it's like cops go by and you all start, and then the coppers turn around and it's like, well, what was your only thought? I just wanted to.
Yeah, innit?
Yeah.
Oh, I miss those
Look,
days.
it's like, we're not. We're just not. We're not doing that.
I feel sorry for my kids 'cause it's like when I was a kid, like, even though like I was a bit of a weird kid, I still kind of like did the staying out and then your mum saying to you, you got to come in when the street lights go out and,
Yeah.
playing
Well,
with,
we
doing
did
all the things we do.
we did sort of stay as in like when the street light came in, as in like came on, but it was like we was miles away though when the street light came on from where we were. Like, so we had to walk home. And then we
We
watched
live,
Stop. And then my mates watched Stopped in it, and it's like, and I forgot my watch and all the excuses. The bus was late. As in, I got a
we,
puncture.
we lived in like a cul-de-sac. So up until like I was like probably about, well, yeah, when we used to play with the kids in the street, we were allowed like to ride around the cul-de-sac, and we were allowed because it kind of went in a circle and then came back on itself. You had to go like up this little alleyway, and then you get back on our street again. We could do that, but we couldn't go no further than that. So
Yeah.
it kind of was alright. But I remember when I was,
Running
how
away
old
when you
was
were
I?
that old, wasn't it? As in, like, and you could only go around the block.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm
I
running away,
remember.
as in, like, and I'm going now when you get round the other side and think, yeah, I'm gone. Can't stop it. I can't cross it. But I'll just wait here. And then you hear your mum and dad shouting or something. You think, oh, God. And then they just comes to the car and they're like, in. All right then.
I remember I was going to run away once, and my dad said that he needed to go to town to go and pick something up. So he said he'd drive me into town, and then he'd drop me off because town was about a 15-minute walk from our house. So he said, get your stuff packed, and then I'll go on into town. I'll take you with me, and then I'll drop you off, and you can go from there. So I was like, oh yeah, all right then. So I packed my bag up and everything. Went into town with my dad, and then I got there, and then I was with him while he was doing whatever he was doing. I was standing there, and he kept looking at me, and then I was like, right, I'm off now. And then he looked at me, and he was like, come back now. Like, okay, Dad, I'm sorry.
Well, I did feel really old. As in, like, I think I was about maybe 3. I know I was like walking, and it's sort of one of my earliest memories. Well, as in, like, very sort of infant memory. And I
Mm,
remember it was like, I thought I'm going to take my doll for a walk because I've got a buggy and the big doll, because it was like probably about the size of me, same size as me, like really big doll with like big teddy bear that I had. So I put the doll, it's baby Dum Dum. So I put her in the pram and I
yeah.
thought, right, I'll go outside here. And I got out onto the front and I walked up onto the main road. And I thought, well, we go up this way. So I walked up on the main road, crossed over the little roads, and past the little sweet shop that I usually go to in the morning with my nana. Got up to the corner of the big main road and thought, right, this is it. We're on the other shopping street. And then I thought, right. carried on walking for about another 100 yards, and then I thought, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I just started crying, and I thought, and I don't know which way to go really. I thought I sort of did, but I just didn't want to because it was like very scary at that point. So yeah, and then as in this lady came up and she's like, "You all right?" And I was like, "No." And I said, "I don't talk to strangers."
Oh, bless you.
And then I know, and then as in they rang the police, and it was my uncle who came and picked me up in a jam sandwich, as we called it. It was like, yeah, oh, that was funny.
No.
I know, but I just wanted to take my doll for a walk, and I think it was because I was like near where my dance class was, ballet class. That was it, because my ballet class was down there, and then we used to get a lift home, so I didn't walk back, even though it was the same way. Or was it? No, yeah. So that was like it was traumatic.
No, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, but I did open the gate, went out, and it was like mum and dad was like came out to like get my dinner or whatever or a drink or whatever, and it's like, where the bloody hell's she gone? It's like, the gate's open. It's like she's gone out through the wood yard. It's like, you know, sort of like a driveway, which my nan's like led out in the back garden was like out into the wood yard, but it was like open in them days, so you could come in and out. And yeah, and then I just turned down the little street that we was on and turned onto the main road, past the sweet shop, past all the other bits. I knew exactly where I was going, and it was like, yeah, I wasn't very far from my dance class, and then I just stopped and thought, I don't like it. I think it was probably because it was busy, and just thought, oh, I should maybe go back. I don't know.
It was way better when we were kids, wasn't it? I remember when I was about, I think I must have been about 12 or 13, and there was a girl 2 doors down from me. She was about a year younger than me, and we both really liked these bands. So one weekend we decided that we were going to go London, and then we were going to follow them to every TV show they went to until they went on Top of the Pops in the evening, and then we come back again. And I can't believe my parents let me do it, but we did it, and we didn't have no fun or nothing. I remember it was brilliant. I was absolutely shitting myself, but yeah, man, those were the days. The first one went. What was the first one? I think it was SMTV Live or something. Was the first one, and then it was. I can't remember what the other one was. We ended up going to the TV studios, and we ended up getting given a tour, which was quite funny. And then we tried to stay in there, but we got caught by security and told to leave. And we went and watched Ant and Dex. It was an Ant and Dex
Give
show
away some.
anyway. And then after that, it was Top of the Pops. Yeah,
Wow, wow.
that was so cool. I had so much stuff because the band that we were following, because they weren't like major big. So we met them a couple of times. We even saw them, went to the Hard Rock Cafe where they were doing a thing there as well. So we were getting given like loads of promotional things from them, from like their manager and that, because we were following them around. And I had that
Yeah.
for years, but I lost it. I
Ah,
gutted. But yeah, that was cool.
what's Millport? Is it? So when he was 14, he came home from, where was that, Colomendy, and his mum and dad and the clan had moved house. He's been surviving ever since.
You see what you put before then? You used to play with dolls, and then I grew up to be one. And then he's for Action Man, I mean.
Oh
what's
dear.
what's Colomendy?
Colomendy. I don't. I think I'm assuming somewhere in Scotland, possibly,
Oh,
just for the clans. You know what I mean? As in like Scottish clans, for instance.
oh,
That's what I'm linking it to, and that's my sort of process with it. Because when you like Scottish, it's like it's not just you, it's the whole family, isn't it? The clan.
Yeah. Oh, the school trip to Wales.
The bungled him off on a school trip. Did it?
You know what's really weird about that? I found it on YouTube. It was like a TV show from the 90s. I think it was the 90s anyway, and it was about like kid poverty, and that actually happened to one of the boys in it because he was being naughty, so his mum told him to go and live with his sister. He went and moved in with his sister, and then they just left and moved house without telling him. Poor little thing.
I can't remember what, as in, not ringing any bells, but a tragedy. Horrible.
Yeah,
That's probably
the
something that
Prime
happened.
Minister at the time was Tony Blair because they did a couple of bits in it where he was talking about how he was gonna, get rid of child poverty, and he was talking about, like kids being left on their own and about all sorts of things that, what I'm sure it was like child poverty in the
Mills
UK or
found his
something like that.
family. Mills now finally is no longer a loner. He's joined the fold of Stitch and the gang.
Yes, you in our family, Moo. There you go. You're no longer a loner.
I've got you
It
on
is.
Telegram, as in like we're gonna hook you up on what. So right, either of you two, as in like, because I've got bloody both. So one of you two needs to get the other app, so then we can do group chat on, like on in the in between.
How do you get Telegram? Is it just like you sign up for it, just like do like Facebook and that, or do you have to do something
It's
else?
just like, yeah, as in like if you've got Discord, you've got WhatsApp, it's just like having that, but
Ah,
it's sort of, I like the way it's set up though, because it's like the folders, the links, you've got them all in separate folders as well, so everything that is a PDF file or anything that's of importance, it's like you can actually save it within the group so we can all get access to it. I was really, really thankful that he's my friend on there, on there. What's it
yeah.
called?
I'll
Telegram.
put.
You can
Yes, you
see.
are.
Yeah, you can see. Lucky me. Do you know what I mean? You are, mate. You say- you don't know how lucky he is. Lucky. Tony's trying to give me away. Can't even sell me off anymore. I'm way past the sell by date. It's like, honestly, he's like looking to give me away to a good home. I think soon it'll go just like anyone. It doesn't matter if it's a good home or not. Just take it.
Oh, I'm just putting the link out again because I think Resist is asking for the link.
Oh, sorry. Do you want me
Resist.
to? I've copied it. Oh, you've done it.
Yeah. Oh. Oh no, that's me saying that. He's asked me send your link again.
Is it what in the chat or is it like on his
I didn't know whether he meant the channel link or the
StreamYard link?
StreamYard link.
I should
I'll
try
wait for
and
him to
join.
respond.
Try and join on the StreamYard, see if that works better for him.
So he should
Make a
sub
change
so
to
then he didn't lose
join the
me then.
channel. Pardon?
If he should sub and then he wouldn't lose me then, would he?
Because then there's always like, like with Telegram, you also get like group chats as well. So you can go into like the chat and just have a group chat, or individuals can chat. As in like you get a main page where, you just all chit chat, put your links in, whatever. But then
Mm.
you can actually go into the other folders where you can, search for different documents. So, like if we put in like the 13th edition of Black's Law, for instance, or 13th edition of the council tax handbook, for instance, things like that.
Oh,
Do
okay.
you know what I mean? It's like, and then Moon, because he's already on Telegram. You can do lives on Telegram. It's like you can have group chats, and it's just between the groups. So depending on how many you've got in your group, everyone who can access it we can all join and chat, and it's just free over the internet.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't cost you anything. Do you know what I mean? It's like as long as you've got internet, you're not paying call charges and stuff like that.
If I like, say like after this, if I like set myself up on Telegram,
Yeah,
what's your
I
name
mean,
on it?
I'm still the same as in. Oh, hang on, what man is man? CLJ. I'm probably at CLJ. Let me add my
Okay.
person as well. So, uh, yeah, CP, no person. Yeah, I'm CL. So my username on Telegram is the @ circle A, and it's
Mhm.
capital J. Sorry, capital C L and capital L, Jane with a Y, and number 11.
Okay. If I forget that, I'll message you.
But I've still got, as in, like, I'm still as crazy Lady Jane. Do you know what I mean? So.
Yeah. Okay. Please a good way to sex off YouTube. He was saying earlier that when he was teaching his kids what fuck means, they said sex off. So that's why he's saying sex off. I'm just gonna go onto my channel and get my link and send it to Resist. I'll be back in 2 secs because I think I sent him the StreamYard one. I'm gonna go and get the one for this, but I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there's quite a Telegram app. I like Telegram. I like the access for it. I think some of the groups on there are quite good as well. Must be because it was that Russian guy who did VK as well.
Right, I'm back. I've sent it to him.
Yeah, just same as in like that VK was the Russian app, and Telegram's the same guy who did it. So hard for the government to. Although I think it's changed a bit now, but. And if you download it via Google.
Oh yeah, he's back. Hi again, Resist.
What is he?
He's listening.
Have you got any other channels? Is it like any other apps?
What,
You got
me?
like Rumble, or
I've got Rumble, yeah.
because you can stream to Rumble as well, can't you?
I think so, yeah. I don't know how to do the joint one though. I think that would be too much for my poor little brain to concentrate on 2 different chats. I'll just do the Telegram thing because it sounds like it's quite easy to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you can do on. I don't even know what you can do. Like, I know I've only had WhatsApp probably about 2 years. I didn't really want it, but it's just that people were freaking asking me, and it's like, fuck's sake.
Yeah,
So
I
I got
quite
it, but
like
it's like,
WhatsApp.
but I try and use Telegram more often, and like, if you're not sort of on there, it was like, oh well. So do you know what I mean? But it's like, as time's gotten on, it's like, and then obviously with Mike going on different apps and bloody here, there, and everywhere. I got quite a few of the other streaming sort of places as well.
Yeah. How is Mike doing? Have you spoken to him?
No, not spoken to him in ages. Sent him texts and that, but not replied. So, but he used to
Because
do that
wasn't he
before.
live the other day, wasn't he?
Pardon? Oh
He
shit.
was live the other day, wasn't he, on Rumble?
Yeah, I know. It was like I
But I
noticed that he
didn't
was.
see it because
No, because
I woke up to it and I was like, oh damn it! But was it like a music one?
yeah. So who knows?
Yeah, I doubt I'll make money on YouTube though, Moo. I don't think I'll ever get to that stage.
Not really bothered about making. Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm not bothered about making money in that.
No, no, I don't want to. Because the bigger you get, the more chance you got of getting people that don't like you, and then you've got all that to deal with as well. And
Yeah, you're gonna get
I
trolls
haven't got
and
the I
patience.
don't think I've got the thingies to deal with trolls. I think I just end up taking it to heart too much and end up getting upset. So
Water off the duck's back. I think that's the thing in it. They want you to bite and they want you to be bothered about what they're saying, as what they're saying is really meaningful. It's like, oh yeah, okay. Anyway, that's how much read it out, and it's like, yeah. Thanks for your comment. Moving on, and say something else like, yeah, moving on.
yeah,
It's like, yeah, not yours. Anyway, moving on.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
just
Moose
can't
said
be
he
asked.
played. You're sorry.
And so it just can't be asked. You know what I mean? With like arguing and shit, as in like semantics and crap. It's like bigger things going on in the
Yeah,
world. Bigger things
yeah,
to sort
true.
out.
Mhm.
Money
Like I'm
makes
liking the
money.
fact that more people are doing these protests and that, and they're getting, more places doing it. Like I saw another one today in a different hotel, and then there was another one at a load of like
There's a few of them all
luxury
over the country
apartments.
though. There's quite a few of them. There's like the Epping, there's the Bell one in the, and then there's the Britannia one where they've moved them to. And then,
Yeah,
as in, like, there's a few others that are sort of popping up. I think there's supposed to be like quite a few tomorrow, and random all of it. So,
yeah. I
but
can't believe they actually burnt a whole entire hotel down, and then they just moved them to a new one. And they tried to
well,
start a fire in the one they would have got
yeah,
moved to,
because
didn't
they
they?
don't want to be living in the crappy little 2-star, 3-star. They want to be in the 4 and 5-star. They think that they're
I,
entitled, and yeah, we're just fucking sick of it. Absolutely
I couldn't
fucking fed up
believe
with
that. I
it. That's
thought,
the
how fucking
country.
ungrateful is that? You got a
Well,
roof over your
it's
head.
a systemic problem, but the government are expecting us to kick off because it's like going to be our fault for kicking off, and it's like, no. What pisses me off the most, it's like I can't even say it. Well, I can. There's not many people, but it's not the what's currently coming into this country. It's who's running it, and those are going to be the ones that we're going for. And then the establishment and any forces in front of them protecting the establishment, they're going to go as well. And then anyone that's left over, you think we're going to fucking give to you?
Mhm.
Yeah. Because once you ain't got a government telling you what to do, and giving you the little handouts, yep, the people will fucking laugh.
What do you think of that woman that keeps turning up? The one
Which
that just
one?
comes in and agitates, and then doesn't, the police just kind of don't do anything, and she like really goes in and agitates. I saw her at Epping. She was at both ones. It's like, no, she wasn't old. She was like
The one with the
youngish
white hair.
woman.
The one with the white hair with the blue coat.
Yeah,
And then they followed her. And then
yeah.
escorted her and let her sort of venture off instead of,
Hmm.
arresting type thing. And
When they arrested a young boy with a Sharpie. Yeah, they didn't arrest her, but they
well,
arrested a young boy with a fucking Sharpie.
it wasn't just a Sharpie, because you had I mean, like I was watching about 5, 6 different streams that night, and
Yeah.
I was watching Resistance GB. I had Mystic Media. There was someone called No Prisoners. There was Louis. Oh gosh, what? Edward Alexander. Roy was live. AY. And I think I sort of like noticed a few others. Oh, I definitely think she was a plant, as in like without a doubt. And I think
Mhm.
if the streamers were to get a bit more coordinated, instead of just trying to get watching like all of that, they could have been at the station watching who was coming and going, watching what the police were doing. Because yes, as in like, why would the police escort them to somewhere that's already protesting? Why would you do
Yeah.
that? What commonsensical brainstorm idiot decided to do that? What what a fool! Do you know what I mean? Shouldn't resign. Should be sacked for absolute
Yeah.
incompetence.
Yeah, so when they were asking
Such
them
a
questions, they
fucking
just didn't really seem to even know what they were fucking talking about. And then when they actually said to them, "What would you do if it was your family? What would you do if it was your little sister? What would
and
you
then
do
it's
if it
all
was your
far right,
missus?"
and we don't want
And they're
no
just like,
problem.
"I'm not talking to you." And it's like,
Exactly.
well, no, because you don't know what to fucking say, you lunatic. Fucking twats. And
So
then
I don't trust
crying when
them.
they get
And then
shit
was it
thrown
last
at them.
night again, like I'm all fenced in? It's like you fucking stupid fucking fence. Honestly, when we fucking blow, it's like that fence ain't gonna hold us. Your coppers aren't gonna hold us, and nothing's gonna hold us. It's gonna be like a
No.
crusade. It's gonna be like a peasants' revolt. It's gonna be like an absolute carnage.
Did you see that tall lad that kept like standing in the way of the vans and then just like jumping on top of them, walking over the top of
Yeah,
them?
yeah. With the masks and
Mm,
things on, it's like you're agitators. As in, like, you might be locals and being pissed off, but come on. As in, as in, like, it will kick off, but I don't think that's the way to do it. That's not the way to do it.
no. So I know everyone's angry, but the way that it was doing before, it was completely fine. But then they brought them people in, which then started pissing people off. And then
Yeah,
the younger people started coming in with the
with
masks on, who were
balaclavas
then
on and that, and
throwing
it's like,
things and smashing
so
things up. And
exactly. So that's why he was arrested, because we watched, as in, like, and I think it was either News Now Yorkshire. Oh yeah, because News Now Yorkshire was there as well, so I was watching him. So he
yeah,
was like either on the main road with, and I don't know whether it was him that caught the woman before, or Resistance GB as she was coming into the crowd. One of the other, as in like streamers, caught the lads absolutely smashing up the undercover car, undercover cop car, the black car. Was it? I don't know, but that's what they claimed. Um,
yeah.
So, and then there was the other ones, as in I think it was News Now Yorkshire, or where they saw the lad getting arrested, and it's like, and they didn't know, and it's like, well, he's probably the one that was jumping on the car.
Oh yeah, it could have been, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So it's like,
Mm,
it's definitely, maybe a few pissed off kids, which, that's what happened last year, but when you keep on doing what you're doing, even the kids are fucking pissed off with it. So
yeah,
they're annoyed. Do you know what I mean? And they're just sort of like really not going to fucking listen to us, because kids are kids and kids do what they fucking do, because they're all rebellious anyway, because we all was. So
yeah.
it's still
Um,
not.
Moo's right. It's like that's what they want. They're doing it because they want us to start misbehaving,
Mm,
so they can turn around and go, "Oh look, they did this
look at
and
the
they're
far
so
right
bad." And
racist. It's the far
oh,
right racist, as in like nationalist, as in like, we're the enemy, as in like all the people that are living on the land. Yeah, of course.
but
You
then it's
can't
really
blame them.
good that people are recording it because
Mm.
now people that actually have a brain and want to see things can actually see what they're
Well,
doing
we did it
to
before. We
wind
was
us up.
doing, but we was doing it all during bloody lockdown. People were doing it during lockdown. It was like proof in
Yeah,
loads of
true.
how many people. It's like they didn't want to know. And now that everyone's sort of like waking up to that side of it, as in like, oh, well, I stopped after 2 jobs or whatever. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's like people have woke up to that side of things, and then there's those that really got badly injured and think, right, yeah, we know it was wrong and we was duped, and I'm not, as in, I mean, yeah, you did want us all fucking locked up, and you did want us all fucking caged in fucking wherever because you thought we was killing every fucker, and you know it wasn't, but I want you on our side, even though you did want us all that happening. I haven't forgotten. I might forgive you, but I haven't forgotten what you did. Because push comes to shove, anything happens again, you're going to be the first ones to go. I've no qualms, no qualms.
Yeah. I think they're planning on another one, aren't they, to try and lock us all down again?
Yeah, that won't ever happen again. And they can't do that. They know
So
they've not
every
got
couple
that
of
control.
months, you
Mental.
see like a thing come up saying, "Oh, there's a new strain and it's going to be worse than the last one," and people, someone in such and such has died from it, and blah blah blah, and then it just never
And
goes nowhere.
because no one's reacting like they used to do. They had the chance, and they almost did it. Almost fucking did it, apart from the ones that were just stoic. The other 30% of us that didn't fucking take it. Probably more of us, but you can't trust their fucking numbers. Who do you ask?
Yeah,
Who is it you're asking when you ask these 100 questions? People coming out of
yeah,
university. Of course you're going to get those stupid types of answers. Like you ask people coming out of work in the local factory, you'll get a totally different set of replies. You'll probably get more honest replies than there's coming out of university with middle class families paying for mummy and daddy, and as in like, and I've got an allowance, and no, don't have to have a part time job, and do you know what I mean?
mm,
As in like, yeah, I'm doing uni type thing, as in, but I'm having to work part time so I can have some frigging money. And then when I finish that, I've got to pay like whatever it is, what, £30,000 worth of life for a bit of A4 bit of paper. Maybe a nicer bit of paper, thicker, maybe a bit embossed or something with a name and a squiggle on it. It says certificate, regurgitated crap. It's £30,000 for a little bit of paper. Well done, you. Sounds awful. It sounds really bad, and I know it sounds awful as I'm being really, really disrespectful. I'm not, but in a way,
no,
you've been duped. You've been duped, and you spent the money, and you did this, and you fucking fell for it.
yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. I
And
don't think you mean
what
disrespectful at
job
all.
did they get for it? And then when you look at some of the subjects that people, I've got a degree in, and you think, what the, what in some, I don't know. You hear some of the topics, and you think like, what the bullshit is that?
Yeah, I've heard some people saying about it. I'm like, well, what job is that going to get you? Do you know what I mean? It's like, what the
Mhm.
fuck? Well, I
Just
didn't do anything. The
completely.
only thing that I did when my oldest two started like going to school and nursery, I started doing an open university course. And I
Yeah,
started doing it. I did because I wanted to be like a classroom assistant.
yeah,
So I did the first course, which was called Understanding Children, and I did that and I passed it. And then I had a meeting with the person who tells you, because you have like a person from the university that phones you every week to discuss things with you.
yeah,
So
like
I did all that,
yeah,
like a mental kind of thing. Where
yeah,
you could tell them you work you were doing. They could say, "Well, what about if you write this, or what do you think about this?" And do you know, that kind of thing.
like a filter type thing, isn't it?
So yeah, and I spoke to her like after, and she just kind of said to me, "Well, because of your physical disabilities," and I was like, "Yeah." And she goes, "Is it something that's going to get better, or is it going to get worse?" And I was like, "It's going to get worse." And she said, "Well," she said, "unfortunately," she said, "I don't want you to carry on doing these courses because you probably won't be able to do the job that you want to do, because you have to be able to be, you have to be able to be active and be able to do things, because because I wanted to work with like infant school kids, and they basically just said to me, "There's no point because you're not going to get a job anyway because you're disabled." So I just stopped. I was like, well, I got all excited. I was well proud of myself because I fucked up at school, obviously, because I
Yeah.
didn't know I was autistic and all that, and so I just kind of just got left to my own devices. So I didn't do very well. So I
I
was
mean,
well
there's
proud of myself that
nothing.
I actually passed something, and then to be told there's no point doing any more because you're not going to get a job working in a school anyway. I was like, oh,
But
okay
then you
then.
could have, but then, well, I mean, like, obviously, as in, like, you didn't have somebody who was, like, a bit more knowledgeable that could have said, well, how about maybe this or that? Because as much as, like, I mean, I remember when I was taking Josh to school and we was doing, because we went to Catholic school and it was him who wanted to do his Holy Communion. I'll tell you the story afterwards because it's quite funny. Well, it isn't, but it is. So, um, so Sue is like a careers advisor, and when we was all doing like meeting up for these like little classes and groups and that before the big events, and yeah, and then she said, "Oh, what job do you do?" And I think, well, at the time I went, "Oh, I'm a telemarketing executive," and she went, "What's that?" And I thought, "You're a freaking careers officer. You don't know what a telemarketing executive is."
Yeah, that's a bit concerning, isn't it?
And I just thought, mad. I said, it's like I'm a glorified salesperson. I said, I ring up businesses and I telephone, market the product over the phone, gain appointments, make sales, whatever. And I'm classed as an executive, but that's only because it's a small firm and that's the posh name that they give you. Otherwise, I'm just like telesales assistant. But do you know what I mean? It's like just the corporate wording and branding, and it makes it sound better, which, yeah. But I was on a better wage
Yeah,
anyway. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't that I was on minimum wage. I was on a decent wage, so it wasn't that I could be just a telesales assistant.
that's all, isn't it?
But it was just the way that like you don't know. But I thought telemarketing, telesales, it's similar. What, like, what do you think it is? But yeah, it just seemed
Even
more
when you
important.
said it, I kind of knew what you meant, and I'm not, I'm not a careers advisor.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ,
I mean,
it's
you see,
kind of
tele, and you would think
self-explanatory, isn't it?
telesales as in tele, as in telephone. It's just sort of, yeah, it is, isn't it? Marketing, as in sales, as in like it's the same. It's yeah. It's just, I don't know. She thinks I'm fucking doing bonds and stocks or something, trading on a tele trading machine or something.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? As in like, I don't. Well, no, she didn't know, did she? So who knows?
That's nuts, isn't it?
I know. Well, anyway, so going back to the start where I said it's funny, but it ain't, but it is. So he obviously said he wanted to take communion, and I said, "Are you sure?" Because we were sort of like going to church, and we I got him baptized so we could go to a Catholic school because I do believe that they are better for the education.
Mm.
So anyway, he says, "Yeah, I really, really want to do it," and I thought, "Really? Because we'll have to go to church, we'll have to do this, and you'll have to go to the classes and blah blah." Yeah, yeah, I want to do it. I do. I want to do it. Okay. So every frigging Sunday, do you know what I mean? Up he gets, God goes off to church, blah blah blah, does the classes, blah blah blah, does everything else, comes to the day, and it's like we were supposed to go to my church where I was baptized, but all of them were doing it at the main church in the town centre, and his school was like town centre, and it was the school sort of church as well, so we decided to join the gang. So there was like 8 of them. Was it 8? Yeah, about 8 of them. All getting first communion. Josh being the only boy. So he was fully in his element. It was like, yeah, you've got like 8 little brides next to you. So you're getting married. And then he had
Oh,
a
bless
blue
him.
staff and everything, do you know what I mean? And so yeah, it comes to like he takes the communion bit, and then they said like to give him the wine. So they gave him the wine, but they didn't quite said, well, so this is afterwards, because I saw him sort of going on his toes because they started to take it away from him. Now this is where the story gets funny. So before Josh started thinking he wanted to take communion, all of the lads and lasses in the higher classes above him were saying, yeah, yeah, if you get communion, he said, you know, the wine, you get to get drunk. You get drunk if you have some of the wine. So the only reason why he wanted to take Holy Communion was so they could drink the wine and get drunk. And then when he had the bread, and then they changed and like gave him the cup and the wine. He said, and they poured it towards me. He said, and I was about to. He said, and they didn't pour it enough. He said, I didn't even get. He didn't even wet my lips, man.
Bless him.
He said he
Didn't
was
even wet my
most
lips.
disappointed. All of that, and he didn't even have it. He didn't even touch his lips.
Oh, poor kid. I bet it was well gutted, didn't it? Because that takes quite
I
a time,
know.
didn't it, to
And the
get ready for that?
funniest thing is, it's like obviously because after that, I stopped going to church and that. After that, though, it was they did ask him if he wanted to become a priest, though, Mel, when he was in primary school. Bloody hell! It was like, oh yeah, so that was another. This is another story then. So yeah, the priest. It was at one of the fairs, and as in the fates, and we do the gathering all the money, and it goes towards the school and certain things. So yeah, it was like the priest came round. It was like, Josh, he said, because he was having his Holy Communion, so obviously it was like, okay. And went, have you ever thought of being a priest? And Josh started laughing, and I just thought, no, I doubt it. Anyway, no, he said, I like girls so much.
Good lad.
So I think that stopped his
Moo said that's why he
yeah.
stopped. Moo said that's why he wanted to become a priest. What? Because of the wine. Oh, I can imagine how funny that was. Like a little kid, like saying
Yeah.
no, like girls too much.
The
He's
funniest
so
thing was,
funny.
funniest was like he didn't tell me until he was about like I think he was like 13 or something. Do you know what I mean? And it's like when he repeats the story, it's just it's arm and stitches. But I just think like all of them bloody months of having to go through that rigmarole, and he wasn't bothered. All he wanted to do was get drunk. That was the whole aim. That was it. Do you know what I mean? He
Oh,
just,
your song
he
sounds
just wanted some
awesome.
wine. Just wanted some wine.
It's so funny. Bless him.
I
How
know.
old is
I
he
know.
now?
27.
Do you still remember
Um,
that?
oh God, yeah, it's so funny because when he repeats, as I say, if he repeats it, it's just like absolutely creases me up because he goes, it's just a bit like they said I could get drunk, and I thought, right, that's it then. So he's taking the story from his side and point of the view, do you know what I mean? And it's so funny. He's like, yeah, yeah. It's like, you get drunk, so like, you can have some wine. It's like, you're great. Yeah, of course I want to have communion. Of course I want to go to church every Sunday until I can get this wine down me. And then all happened. It's like he didn't even it didn't even touch his lips. It didn't even get close. He said, they just like took it away before it, they didn't tip it enough.
You got to admire the what's the word? Oh, what is what? Oh, I
Resilience.
can't think of.
The resilience.
Yeah, putting up with all of that just so he can get pissed. That's pretty impressive.
Well, yeah, that's like some sort of, yeah, what's the word for it? I know what you mean. Willpower.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, yeah. It's like that takes a lot, man. To get pissed, I love it. That's so funny.
That was commitment. That was commitment.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Bless him. Moople, I used to love the priest coming to our house every Wednesday night. God, he must have. Of
Hated me and my questions.
Get pissed with reason and passion. That's right, Moo.
We used to have the priests come round to our house, but I mean, like, not all of them were bad. Not all of them. There was obviously there's some, but bless him, it was like we didn't want to tell him any more songs because it was like you get a really good upbeat hymn, and that was one of the main reasons why I used to. And the only reason why I enjoyed church. Other than that, I didn't because I found it really boring. But then they said that I could do readings, and I thought, oh well, that's all right. So I wasn't bored then because I'd just read through the
Mm.
reading to make sure I could read it all right for when the reading part came. And then we'd do another hymn and it'd be like, oh, I like this tune. And then Fabieri, as it was called, it started to like slow things down. So really happy and vibey songs became really, really slow and really, really boring. And me and my sister was obviously like singing our tune, singing the songs that we sung the way we was in school, happy and vibey and real fast and to the beat and we'd be like sort of like finish the first verse and starting on the chorus and they'd be loud too. Like,
Yeah, I remember that. So I didn't go to Catholic church. I went to pardon me, it was a Methodist, and there was this old lady. There was this massive organ, and she's play that, and that's where the songs. Oh my god, I used to hate it because everyone there at the one I used to go to when I was a kid was so two-faced. Like they'd be lovely to you while you were in the church, and
yeah,
they'd all be chatting and being all nice to everyone, and then you see them out of church and they act like they didn't know you, or they'd like walk past you and they'd be all snobby and everything. And I used to say to my mum, I hate coming here 'cause it's so
yeah,
awkward and two-faced and that. And when I got old
definitely,
enough to be able to say whether or not I wanted to go or not, I was like, no,
yeah,
I ain't going.
yeah. I
Before then, I
really
used to
had a
fake
choice.
being poorly. I'd pretend to be poorly on a Saturday evening, so then I didn't have to go on the Sunday. But
Oh,
then,
well, then like our church changed, so it was like we had like I mean you couldn't really sort of like not go, and so they had like three masses on a Sunday, so you could definitely go to one of them. And then what they did was they introduced one on a Saturday night if you didn't make it to the Sunday mass. Like, ugh. And the Saturday night mass, like you didn't have hymns, and it didn't do some of the things. It was like it was sort of like quite quick, so it was like a half-hour mass. And it was like, oh, that's all right. And then you could like have a lay-in on Sunday morning because my mum and dad would be like out on a Saturday night, so yeah. And then they could stay out later and have more fun and go to an after party elsewhere, and yeah, or even have one at home.
yeah,
Whereas
ours
then
only
they'll get
had it on Sundays.
Well,
I
I
remember.
remember like my mum and dad coming home and it'd be like I'd be 13, 14, 15. It'd be like, are you awake? I'd be like, yeah. Like, do you want to make us some sandwiches? It's like, yeah. Coming home and they'd have like a little buffet all ready for them. It was like, oh yeah, that was great. It was like, and I was so bored, so I'd do anything.
Yeah, I was always there was a lady that used to there, there was scary lady who was an older woman who because it was an old building and there used to be like stairs up to the higher part of the church. We weren't allowed up there, but we'd sneak up there and we'd run upstairs and she'd catch us up there and she'd come up and start shouting at us, so we'd scream and run down the stairs. So it was scary lady, and then there was manky lady, who was the lady that was in charge of doing Sunday school, but she
Mm.
was like she'd like around the edge of your nail,
Yeah,
she'd
the
eat
cute.
the skin around the edge of her nail. She'd like sit there picking at it all the time. And she
I
was like
couldn't do that
old, like
though.
really old.
I,
And she used to do that. And so we used to call her Manky Lady. That's why I hate her so
um,
much. Because it was like Sunday school was horrible because she was scary and she wasn't very nice. And then you had the other lady. And then it was just boring as frick. It really was. I hated it. And say there was this one woman and she acted like the sweetest woman on the planet when you were in this room. And then yeah, you go outside of it and you walk past her and she have her head up in the air. I used to say to my mum, like, if God's real, surely he can see you out of the church. So why
So that's,
why are
yeah,
these people only nice to us inside the church? Why don't they? Why are they not nice to us outside the church? And my mum used to, I don't know, Ellen Louise, but you need to go, blah blah blah. And I was like, no, I ain't going. Don't
but
like them.
that's the type of things that I sort of not like with the people sometimes, but just the why do I have to come to church if like God sort of sees everything? Why do I need to do that? And then well,
Yeah,
because you have to, and this and that, and you're so there. No, the way they didn't say that. Do you know what I mean? They weren't like all hellfire and damnation, but I mean some are. Do you know what I mean? But it's like, yeah, you just think like
yeah. My
I
mum's
sometimes
husband is. My mum's husband is very much like that. I've been told I'm going to hell loads of times.
whereas in like I mean like obviously there's if you've got sort of those that believe, and it's like. But like my mum stopped going to church, like when I said, sort of when I was like 16, I think it was 15, 16, and it was like, and I was getting fed up with it, and it was like, we used to argue over it. My dad didn't go, he'd only go on like Christmas and Easter. And it'd be like, well, why do I have to go if he don't go? And then I had to
Hmm.
do as he says, not as he does. And it's like, well, that just used to infuriate me. As in, like, well, that don't mean then I can't wait till I'm 16. Or it was like, can't wait till I'm 14. For the 14, you could babysit. You're allowed to babysit properly, officially.
Yeah, I used to love doing
Felt like
that.
felt like an adult. Do you know what I mean? And then it was like, right, can't wait till I'm 16 because I can do what I want. So when I hit 16, it was like, yeah, I ain't going to church. I don't need to go to church. You can't make me.
Yeah, that's
So
what I'd be like. But then
and like,
when
yeah,
my mum and dad split up when I was 15, and my mum carried on going to the church, but everyone started being nasty to her because obviously they'd be like, divorce and all that kind of
because of
stuff.
yeah, exactly.
And then she went started going to a new church, which is where she met her husband. And my dad carried on going to the one that we used to go to, but he'd find people were being like really funny with him and like rude to him as well, so he just stopped going as well. He was
Yeah.
like, fuck them, they're being assholes. So
Well, some
yeah,
of it's kind of like generational, that sort of attitude as well. Do you know
yeah,
what I mean?
most of the people in there were old, like
Yeah. But it's like you look at like I can see like my grandparents sort of like their upbringings is totally different, and my parents, and then me, and then seeing like Josh, but then looking at like the school system, which is like the way he went to school was pretty much like how my mum and dad had their school years. So I was the one that had three schools, whereas my mum and dad only had a like primary school and then your secondary school, same as my son. But I did like primary, junior, and senior because there was more kids back then. Obviously, I don't know. I don't know, but definitely. But then now they've introduced bigger schools for the. Still gone back to the two, like two main schools, isn't it? But they do sort of break some of those schools into like lower and upper parts or whatever.
yeah. I'm amazed they do graduations now. Like my auntie Joanna sent me a picture of
Mm,
her grandson, and he's just graduated from infant
mm.
school, and he had the old get up on.
Well, it's
I was
proms.
like, oh
Proms. They're all doing
yeah,
proms. It's like
yeah. It's
everything's
like
become
it's
Americanized. Like
it's
we
like
didn't.
he's
I mean,
7.
I don't remember having like sort of Halloween per se before until sort of seeing E.T. and my sister. She wanted to go Halloween in, and it sort of like began, but I never sort of seen it before that. Never knew. I don't remember anyone coming to the house. I don't remember it. I don't remember. Do you know what I mean? I don't remember kids going out knocking on doors.
And my mum and dad just didn't like. I mean, my dad just used to open the door and tell them that we're not American. My mum didn't like it because obviously she's very religious. Even now, she doesn't like it that I like it. I don't put like evil things out or stuff like that, even though I watch scary movies and that. But I like the cutesy part of it. But I do like Halloween. But
Yeah, but
yeah,
as I
my
say, it's like I don't recall though when I was like little and until sort of watching. So I'm sort of talking like I was like probably in my junior school, so I'd have been like that 10 to like 13 years type thing. Maybe towards the end of my, so, like 9 years old to sort of like 13. It was sort of in that time period. And that was when it started. My sister wanted to do it. So obviously I had to like take her, being the older
Yeah.
sister. So, yeah. And then obviously the neighbour started doing water bombs because he didn't like it. So he did water bombs for anyone that came up the drive. And then he did it on our drive as well. And it was like, we fucking live here, you dickhead. So he did it anyway, even more.
I only remember it because where my nan used to live, in this like a town not far from me. It's like a really little town. It's called Wisley, and we used to go there every single weekend, and we made some friends with some boys that lived there. And sometimes like when we got a little bit older, like like 8 or 9, something like that, we'd go to people's houses and like offer to like wash their cars and stuff like that. And I
Yeah.
remember there was a family that lived there who lived in this huge house. They were American. And I remember at Halloween, their whole house was like decked out. And then we used to go and knock on their door, and they'd give us like a fiver for washing their car, and then they'd give us loads of sweets and stuff. It was awesome. But we weren't allowed to we weren't allowed trick or treating. We weren't allowed to do anything to do with Halloween
Yeah, I
when we were at
remember going
home.
to like, I mean, like I know we did apple bopping, apple, what is it called, bobbing, isn't it? But I thought
Oh
that was
yeah,
more
yeah,
for like, I thought that was more for like, bonfire night and stuff like that. I don't know. It's like that's
yeah.
my recollection. I don't recall sort of getting dressed up in Halloween stuff
Mm-mm.
before
No, my mum would never have allowed it.
until like sort of like Julia was my sister. She was like, oh God, I don't know. She must have been like 5. So I'd have been like 9, nearly 10. And it was like, yeah. And sort of from there, it sort of progressed where it was like, she wanted to go Halloween and get dressed up and everything. And then it just
Yeah, I
sort of like
remember
started
me
to
and my
go very
brother wanting to
commercialized.
do it. I remember me and my brother wanting to do it because because I was born in 1980, so kind of like when we got kind of like nearer to the 90s, that's when more people started doing it. And me
Yeah,
and my
yeah.
brother really wanted to, but my mum was like, "No, it's evil." Like, and my mum, even when little Stitch got old enough, like she even told me off for letting him watch Harry Potter.
I mean, like I
She's like, "You
can see
shouldn't let
why
him watch
from
that."
like the religious, probably from like the religious perspective. I mean, my dad was quite strict. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I mean, he's obviously laxed as he's gotten older, and like you grow up and we evolve, don't we? But yeah, it's like my dad was quite strict. It was like, I'd say it was like I didn't rebel until I was like sort of once it was like 16, but I was pushing it when I was 14. I started pushing the boundaries because like your parents and school was like the first establishment, the first things that you rebel against.
I didn't start rebelling until my mum married her husband, and then I just turned into a little bitch. 'Cause I didn't like him, but he
But it
didn't
was
like me
strict
either,
that
so he
one.
chucked me out. He chucked
Yeah.
me out when I was 17.
See, I didn't have
He's
no
like,
trouble
"No,
in my
you're not
primary
living here."
school. Yeah. It's mad. It's like 'cause I didn't have no trouble in my primary school. It was like, and when I got into my junior school, it was like I started to get a little bit different because I think it was just the way I was trained. I didn't like it, and
Yeah.
that starts to like, wait till I get older or whatever. And it's like, and then I'm not going to do that to my child as you get older because it's like I'm not going to be treating my child like that, even though you're too young to have kids. But it's like you're instilling in yourself. But I'm not going to do that when I have kids.
I've never snapped any of my kids. I won't, because my dad didn't. Because my dad said that my granddad was like quite he didn't do it in a nice way. So he always said
very strict
that he won't
character.
do it because he didn't want to hurt us. So my mum would do it. But I don't ever remember stopping doing what I was doing because I respected her. I did stop doing what I was doing because I was scared of her. So I always said, I'm never ever going to lay a
But
hand on my kids because I
yeah,
don't want them to be scared of me. Because I was scared of my mum. When I used to get in trouble, me and my brother would
you
cry
shit
and run
yourself.
and try and hide
You shit yourselves.
because we
I mean, like
knew
we all
that
sort of
we were
did.
going to get great big mark on my leg or on my arse or something from Moran.
Big
She like
one,
proper
yeah,
smacked us really hard and it fucking hurt. So
red,
yeah, I've never
red
smacked
and
my
white
children ever.
lines. Wasn't it the red and white lines where you can see the creases of
Yeah,
the hand mark and the
yeah.
the bits
And she
between the
wouldn't,
fingers, it's like,
and she
yeah.
wouldn't do it like she wouldn't give us a little one. She'd like proper go for it, where we'd have the mark on our leg or something
But
for
we,
ages
but
afterwards.
you was getting like towards that, because in the 90s, that's when they started, well, no, it was late 80s, because they started doing like the child line and sort of being a bit more protective of kids at that
Yeah.
time. It started to, that started to change. And as much as it was for the good, I also think it was also a start for the bad, because it gave certain things a leeway or too much of a leeway. And some kids got away with all sorts of stuff when they should have been told, but no, they was given choices instead. And then, yeah, I'm not saying that they should be hit, but certainly told. And
Now I remember a teacher getting fired because some kid called Childline saying that he was abusing him when he weren't, and he
mm,
got fired. He was this very strict. He was a very strict teacher, but he never did anything bad. But yeah, because Childline, these kids didn't like him, and they said we're gonna fuck him up, we're gonna get him sacked, and they did. So that's the kind of thing, But then, like, a thing happened. There was a man, and loads of people kept saying stuff about him, like, that he was not right. And every time someone says something about it, we'd be told, no, he's not. He's not like that. Don't say things like that. That's not very nice. Blah, blah,
mm,
blah, blah.
mm,
About a month ago, got the local paper. He'd just been put away for 25 years for abusing kids since the 80s.
yeah,
He's only just got 25 years last month. And I remember him when I was a kid. And I remember us saying stuff about him to our parents and we were always told to not say things about him because he's a good bloke. He wouldn't do that. He's a nice man, blah, 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 blah. And
I
we were
don't
always
know.
like, no, he ain't. But yeah,
Yeah,
fucking,
I think
he's
we
only just
all,
got done now.
yeah, but we all sort of had certain, well, not as in like we all knew of. Do you know what I mean? Like, you maybe never saw them, but it was like, it's that bloke there in that house. Do you know what I mean? Like, and you just sort of took a wild bet, knowing that whatever it was that they'd done, you just, yeah, don't go near there. Don't go talking to him. It was like your mates would say. So you sort of knew, do you know what I mean?
But the
Because
thing
then
is,
back
like, he
then,
was
though,
like a teacher.
we had like flashers and stuff like that. It was like there was like always there was always a flasher. There was always a flasher somewhere. As in, like, there was always like a flasher being reported. As in down the street somewhere or on the field
I
somewhere. It was
remember
like,
that on a holiday. My parents used to take us. Have you ever heard of California Sands?
yeah,
Yeah, so we went there, and me and my brother went for a walk once because we were staying in like a caravan, and so we like went for a walk, and we was walking, and a bloke jumped out of a bush and opened his jacket
nah,
up and seen everything. So we screamed, ran all the way back home, back to the caravan again, screaming and crying, "Oh, this man destroyed his winkies!"
I know, it's like, and to think that that was like sort of, I mean, like obviously other things did happen and could happen, but there were very few and far between. And that was sort of like, a flasher, as in like a bloke in a Mac. Do you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, he ain't got no clothes on,
Yeah,
whatever. Weird.
yeah, it was literally in a Mac, a long Mac, and he just jumped out from behind this bush and just went
Do you know what I mean?
whoop.
Like knowing what I know now, it's like maybe you should go to a nudist beach. There are quite a few. I
Yeah,
swear to
innit,
God.
dirty
You know
bastard.
what I mean? It's like, you can run around freely without having to wear a mac and jump out, as in like you can just roam around
He didn't
within
say
the
nothing
confines.
either.
You know what I mean?
It was so weird. I mean, I laugh
I've
about it
never,
now. It wasn't
I feel,
funny
I
at the
feel,
time,
I
but
feel left out because I never had that happen.
no, it wasn't. It wasn't the most pleasant thing. I was terrified.
Yeah.
I was like scared. Like I remember like I don't know whether how many holidays it was after that, but I remember we went on holiday and we were at this thing like in the evening like where there was like dancing and all that kind of stuff, like like a 90s
The
holiday
entertainment.
camp kind of thing.
Yeah.
And this man came up to me and asked me if I wanted to dance with him. And because of what happened before, I got so scared and I rang up to my dad crying, saying, this man, because I thought he was going to try and do something to me because of that. And, my dad went and, said something to him, and the bloke was apparently like really upset because he didn't mean anything by it. He was just, trying to be nice.
Yeah.
But
It's awful
but
sometimes. It's like, genuine people with the good intentions, and it's sort of like nowadays it can, or, started to get misconstrued as something else. And obviously
mm,
for what you've gone through as well, it's like understandable, isn't it? But yeah, not everyone's like that, and especially like, but then you never know though as well. That's the worst part. I think it's more so nowadays.
mm, yeah.
But I remember as in like, because I remember like, you used to be careful doing this, don't do that, watch that, and make sure it's like bloody hell. And I just remember saying to Josh before, have fun, have fun. And that was like, what, have fun, have a great day. Do you know what I mean? It was like, go enjoy yourself. It was never as in like, be careful of this, don't do that. It was always like, right, you've got everything, you're sorted, and you just go have
I
fun.
think that was the bad thing. Like I know, like sometimes these days people get falsely accused, but like back then, like say like with this teacher that I knew, because he was seen as in a position of respect. It didn't matter how many of us went to people and said, this bloke's whatever. Nobody would listen to you. It wouldn't matter. I mean, I read it, and some of the blokes, a lot of them are my age, and a lot of them have been dealing with it, their entire life, what he did to them. And they said something at the time, and nobody would
Mm.
believe you. It's like if a man was in like a position, or a woman was in a
Well, yeah,
position,
'cause it
like a
wasn't.
teacher or a scout
It
leader, or
really
something
wasn't.
like that.
Well, it was very rarely known, wasn't it? The thing was, it was like
Yeah,
things like that were, I mean, like you had your, what was it, Mara Hindley and Ian Brady, and then the Wests, and
that's
so there was,
terrifying. That, isn't it?
yeah,
That
so there
is
was the prominent,
terrifying.
very prominent ones, and then the occasional sort of thing, but it wasn't like, I mean, these were very, very few and far between. When a murder was
Mm,
sort of like reported, it was very, very, it was like, oh my gosh, because it didn't happen very often. It was, quite rare, but obviously, as in like
yeah,
when the 90s, 2000s, it's like, it's like fucking normal. It's fucking ridiculous. Shouldn't be like that. But yeah, totally different times. Totally different.
yeah. I do feel sorry for that man though that I upset. I didn't mean to upset him. It's just he scared me.
Yeah,
But
yeah, but
nothing
I
happened to
know.
him. It's just my dad went up to him and just was like, you upset my daughter kind of thing. And then he was just like apologising, and he was. He might have been wrong, and he might have been scared because my dad went up to him and been like, "What the fuck?" Do you know what I mean? But he might. Likelihood probably is that he probably just was a nice bloke trying to be nice. But
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, and but then once it's like you could be, you've been in the situation, so obviously it's like that. can change the dynamics of like normal sort of reactions. And, you know, not that you overreacted or anything like that. It's just a reaction from what has happened to you. And yeah, for the bloke in that sense, it's like, you know, absolutely being genuine. It's like, yeah, they do get quite, because you think, fucking hell, I want, that's not at all. It's like we're in the middle of where everyone can see me. Why would I be doing that? As in, like, you know, I'll go ask somebody else and my wife to dance next or something. It'll be my daughter next. It's like
Yeah,
type thing.
bless
But
him.
yeah, you don't know that, and it's like, but
But nowadays, like
then
even
you've got to like
smiling at a
really,
kid,
but then you've got to reel yourself back in, don't you? As in, like, and you can't judge everybody as being quite like that person. But
no.
everyone's got the potential to be, yes. So, and then you can bring yourself back into normal living without those. Takes time though.
The amount of times I've been looking at or something like that, and a little kid's like smiled at me or like waved at me or something, and I wave back at them, and the mum like looks at you like you're the worst person on the planet or something. And it's like, sorry, oh, I can't ignore. If a little kid smiles at me or waves at me, I feel like if I didn't smile back and or wave at them,
But it's
then
like you're not me,
it's
and you're
mean,
not
isn't
sort of,
it? It's a little kid,
yeah.
isn't
It's like,
it?
I mean, we're caring by nature. Do you know what I mean? It's just that's how and who we are. The majority of us are pretty much like that, you know. And we don't want to see people. And it's like, you know, kids are quite funny, regardless. It's like they're the one thing that just sort of have that giggly energy laugh, and then they look at you and it's like, "Are you looking at me?" And it's like, and then they turn away, and then it's like, "Yeah, I'm looking at you," and you think, "Right, I'll stick my tongue out at you now," and then they sort of
Especially
like
like
laugh
scenes as
and
of,
giggle. It's,
especially like
you
I've
know,
got white purple crutches, and also I've got a purple wheelchair. So when I'm out, kids do look at me. And like, well,
yeah,
I remember I've got it's not like I'm such a child, but I've got some trousers and tracksuit bottoms that I've got like Spider-Man down one side of the leg, and I was in my wheelchair and I was wearing them, and I was like go around Asda and whatever, and there was a little boy in there dressed as Spider-Man, and he saw me in my and he came up to me and was like going Spider-Man, and like
and did
putting
you
his
do
little
your way?
hand out and stuff like
Did
that.
you do your
And
way?
I ended
Did you
up
do
having
your way?
he did a web at me, so
No,
then
did
I did
you
a web
do?
back at yes, and then his mum saw, and then she smiled, and then he was like chatting to me, and he was like asking me loads of questions. So it was so cute,
Yeah, they
but I
are. That's
was
what they are.
nervous. I was
That,
I was like first nervous, thinking as soon as the mum turned around, I was thinking, oh my god, is she gonna think I'm like dodgy or something? But no, she was just like she thought it was cute. So I was like,
yeah. I think majority are, as in, like, because once they sort of look and see the kid smiling, and as in it's your kid being a little, as in, like, cute thing, and it's like it's your kid laughing, as in like making everyone else bloody laugh. Do you know what I mean? Now your
oh
kid's
yeah, this
hiding
kid
behind the
had
face and
an
pulling
adorable
his
little
face out,
laugh.
innit? And then it's like, well, I've got to hide behind the person in front of me and like boo out on your child and look like a frigging idiot on a bus. Do you know what I mean? As in, like, or wherever in it, you just sit there and it's like, and then you hide behind the person again and turn round. It's like you get the belly laugh from them, and
That's the
like,
best thing ever, isn't it, when they get them to do a little belly laugh.
and then they do the
That's
hiding face
adorable.
themselves, don't they? And it's like, well, look, and you've hid behind the person. And then as soon as I see you, they hide the face again. Quite
Yeah,
silly. Oh, I'm just a big kid,
kids are
really.
great,
That's
aren't
all
they?
it is. I am a big kid. Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
me too.
Can't help
Yeah,
it.
me too.
And I'm not going to change.
No, I'm not either. No, sorry,
So,
Bob.
yeah.
Yeah, there are loads of questions like I get asked why I've got sticks, what are they for, and then the
I'm a
wheelchair
ninja.
and
I'm a
stuff like
ninja. I'm secretly pretending, and I'm a superhero. And what
that.
and they change into like my weapons of lasers, and I can zap people with them.
I have to remember that one. I'm not normally that cool. I just normally say they're my special sticks that I use to walk. And I go,
And I can spin them
oh
around
wow.
as in like they're like big staffs, and I can spin them and the as in like the what is it ejects out at both ends, as in like they extend. Special button on here, but I can't tell you where it is. I'm buying them off the internet, but I'd have to you'd have to save your pennies.
Yeah,
Oh,
innit?
come on with
You
all
kids are
sorts of things.
great.
I remember taking Josh for a walk as in like and saying like the train light was it's like, oh my god, the dinosaur eye. He's awake, he's looking quicker behind this bush. Can't go on the main path. He can see us. Like, Cameron, where
Oh
is
my
he?
god, that is reminding me. There, you know the story of the Billy Goat's Gruff with the things
Puff and
under
out.
the the
I know
bridge,
that's what
and then
it
it's
is, isn't
got
it?
like the goblin thing underneath
The
the
twelve.
bridge, and then the goats walk across it, and they like
Yeah,
you cannot pass and all this kind of stuff. I
yeah,
remember when I was a kid, I used to go because my dad used to make wine, so we used to go to this big park near us, and we used to go and collect elderflower and elderberries from my dad's wine,
yeah.
and we used to walk around, and there was a bridge, and we always used to call it the Billy Goat's Gruff Bridge, and my mum and my dad used to hide underneath the bridge, and me and my brother used to start walking across it, and they'd be like, "Who's that walking across our bridge?" That just reminded me of that. I don't know what. That was so funny. Oh my
It's
god, that was
funny,
so
isn't it, when
cute.
you bring back the memories in it. As in, yeah, oh God, saying that though, like Josh, oh God, you know when he wanted to do leapfrog, fuck's sake, and then when he didn't he didn't clear it properly, so he sort of got in, and then like fell forward and just like oh my God, and fell off and fell, oh yeah, them types of sort of things, and it's like oh bless, poor baby.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I remember him doing
It's like
Spider-Man and having to like climb him up the walls as in like I want to climb the walls. It's like you can only climb the walls if I bloody lift you up there. Oh yeah. I
yeah.
remember doing it in the cinema with as in like with beams pictures to watch Spider-Man. So it was like I was climbing them up the walls and like oh and like, yeah, we're loving it. Like zapping people with like invisible like do you know what I mean? Like Spider-Man as in web. You know what I mean? Just doing it at people, and it was like some of the dads were quite funny because they were like, like I've been webbed, and so, like trying to invisibly get off the web, sort of like invisible web that we'd sprayed on them.
That's so cool. Oh my
So just
gosh.
yeah,
I love it when they're little, when they've got all that imagination, you can do all these like crazy funny things and they're like amazed by it.
yeah,
So cute.
yeah. There's all sorts of things, isn't there, that you can do. My
I used to
sister was
like taking mine
my
to do
sister
poo
was
sticks.
really my sister was really bad because what she did to my niece was like you need to get in the bath and get cleaned. So she got in the bath, bless her. So I was like, have you cleaned yourself? She's like, yeah, yeah. And I was like, bet you won't. I was like, right. Well, you can't hear the water splashing, so you can't be doing that. I was like, right, come on, get yourself cleaned. So she started cleaning herself. So what they did was behind her, they started pouring gravy powder in the bath. It's awful, and I've should be laughing because even at the time when they told me, it stinks. So it was like, and you said you'd washed your hands when I did. Look at the state of this was.
Oh my god.
I that day, I was. Yeah, she wasn't happy, bless her. She wasn't happy, yeah,
No,
she got
I
up and
don't
she
think I'd
wanted.
be as well.
Oh, I think she started crying from what it was like, oh, bless, but it was like, you did what? You evil bastards.
Oh, I remember doing something. I thought that I was being a really cool mum, right? like they do book day.
Yeah.
Well, my kids used
You
to really
remind me of.
love.
Carry on.
They used to really love the Twits, like Roald Dahl books.
Yeah.
So I decided that because they'd had the book day and they'd gone to school dressed up as their whatevers, and I was
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna make them the Twits dinner. I made spag bowl, and then I
Yeah.
was gonna make worm spaghetti. So I went out and bought green food colouring,
Oh gosh,
made
yeah.
it, put the green food colouring in the water, gave them the pasta, and I was like, right. And they looked at it and I was like, what's this? And I said, it's Mr. Twit's pasta. And they went, what do you mean? And I said, well, it's what Mrs. Twit made Mr. Twit for dinner. And they were like, worms. And I was like, yeah. Like thinking that they'd think it was funny. The littlest
And they're
one started
fine.
crying. And then the other ones were like, I kind of was like, and I was like, I'm joking, it's not. I said, look, and I took him in the kitchen, and I showed him the green food colouring, and I was like, look, I dyed it green. It's not real worms, but none of them would eat it.
Josh was
They
quite
were,
happy. Yeah,
I was like,
bless him.
I thought I was being cool, and I thought they'd think it was funny. But no, it was like traumatizing for like thinking, I was like, you really think that I'm going to give you worms for dinner?
Yeah, of course. Because like parents can do anything. I remember doing for Josh. What was it? So you say like the book day thing, and
Mm.
well, I can't remember what book it was or whatever, but it was like so we dressed him up as a bloody robot because of this whatever book it was. So I had to like make this robot sort of outfit, and or he was a knight. I can't remember. I think he was a knight. So we had to make it was armor. That was it. So we made like makeshift foil. Do you know what I mean? Aluminium foil round cardboard, and bless him. So he had to walk. He was like couldn't walk properly. It was like apparently it was like he wanted to stay in his outfit all day, but he couldn't sit down properly. And then when he did sit down, it's like he nearly fell over. So it was just
Oh,
pretty
bless
much like
him.
he loved it though. He loved it because he was like getting giggled at all the time because he's like a little comedian. So he was in his element. Yeah.
That's brilliant.
But on the food bit, it was in what was it? I did like well as in the cow because I think I had cauliflower or something, and it changed the mash green slightly, and he thought that was real cool. So, but then the other one was that
Not
I
like
said,
mine then.
but he thought it was cool because it was like, look, it's changed it green. It's like really cool. And then the other one was when he was like little, and it was like, well, we're gonna give you shit with sugar on, and obviously it was like chocolate spread, but. And you spread it on there, and it's like, well, no, because I've just collected it in from the garden. The dog's just had a poo. He's like, what? And he used to say it to his mates as well. Yeah, we have it all the time. What you on about? And just like it's real tasty. This is well, not the first time, obviously, when I did it on him. I had help on it. I said, look, it's all right, and I ate some of it, and it was like, oh. I said, it's quite sweet. You'd be surprised. He
My
meant to
kid
be
probably
quite
would
like.
have
I
cried
think it was.
forever if I'd have tried that.
I said, do you want to smell
Bless
it?
him.
Do you want to smell some? It doesn't smell that bad. I put sugar with it. And then after that, it was like,
Oh.
we told his mates got shit with sugar on. I'd be like, what? I had to wait for that. Yeah, freshly collected from the garden. Dog's just had a shit. It looks chocolatey, you're alright.
I stopped trying to be cool after that. I never made anything that looked like anything from a book after that because I had to. They wouldn't eat even. I said to them, "Well, how about if I make you some fresh spaghetti and then I won't put green food?" But they wouldn't, so I had to get rid of it and make something completely different
Yeah. What
because
about
they were
spaghetti for
all
life? Well, the thing like,
devastated.
This is proper spaghetti. You put them off spaghetti. They'll have the pasta in cubes and twist, but not freaking spag bol with like
Yeah,
straight
they
spaghetti.
even now they have spag bowl and it has to be with the swirly spaghetti, not the long spaghetti. Don't
Honestly,
traumatise my children.
traumatized for life.
Well, I have made other things with spaghetti and they'll eat it. But
Well, I
yeah,
used
they
to say to Josh,
prefer spag bowl with that.
I think the thing is like to get him to eat certain foods, it was like because I said sprouts because like they make you fat, and it was like, do they? It was like, yeah, you proper fat with sprouts. So he thought that was amazing. So he would eat a few sprouts, and then anything else, it was just like, yeah, it makes you fat. So it was like it was a treat. Honestly, it was awful. But it was quite funny. As in everything for him was quite funny. Yeah,
I used to be able to say like because my son has loved Buzz Lightyear since he was 1. That's when he got his first. But he still loves it now. Buzz like I mean, Toy Story and that. And I
to
used to say to
infinity
him
and
like,
beyond. Sorry.
I used to say, yeah, that's his favourite. I used to say to him, Buzz eats that. That's one of Buzzy's favourites. And he was like,
Yeah,
is it really? And I was like,
yeah.
yeah, he told me.
Twice a day,
And he was like,
usually.
oh. And then I say to him, yeah, he told me that that's how he makes him so big and strong, so we
Yeah,
can go into
yeah,
space. So he'd be like,
yeah,
oh, wow. And then obviously, because the big brother did it, the little ones would follow.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it was all good.
Sort of method.
But yeah,
There's madness in the method, and it works. So I'm sticking
yes,
with the madness. Not a method in the
yes,
madness. There's a madness in my method.
and for
It's
sure,
more fun. It's
definitely.
more fun. Yeah.
They
Everything was
used to
just
love
like,
shepherd's pie, but I had to do it half normal potato and half sweet potato, and then they'd eat the whole lot, and I'd stick shit ton of vegetables in it, and just like
yeah,
make it dead tiny. But they liked it because the mashed potato was orange. I don't know.
yeah.
Ask me why they liked it because it was orange, but they thought it was nice because it was orange. I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Josh used to call as in like broccoli and cauliflower as in like green trees and white
Yeah,
flowers. But it was
so you do like mashed
green trees,
potato,
and then
turkey
yeah,
dinosaurs, and then your trees, and then I'd like make it into like a little thing with the dinosaurs, and then the mashed potato would be the ground, and then you put
volcano, as in
them as the trees.
volcano with a mash around the outside and like whatever on the
Yeah,
inside, as in like yeah.
yeah.
And then you can make it erupt, and you just make a little delve, and it's like, oh, look at that, pouring out, my lava's flowing. Honestly, everything was just such an exaggeration with me and Josh. It was just like, yeah, it's like, and it gets bigger and bigger, and it's gonna be, yeah, how big is it? Like massive, like as big as
So
Oxford, like
sweet.
the biggest building on earth. Yeah, how far? Real far, real fast.
Oh,
Well,
I
you
love
think,
kids.
oh,
They're
I'm stuck
brilliant, aren't
here.
they?
Well,
They're
well,
so
yeah,
funny.
do this, you'll be able to fly eventually. Aye. If you pedal fast enough on your bike, you might be able to.
It was just so cute. We used to I went to Spain once because my mum and her husband moved there because that's another funny story. Apparently, God came to them in a dream and told them that they needed to move to Spain and buy a house that had quite a lot of bedrooms in it, so that then people from other countries could come to Spain to learn about God. Let's just say it didn't last very long. But anyway, so we went to go and visit them, and only once because it was horrible. And when we were in the plane, Little Stitch was absolutely adamant that Buzz Lightyear was following us on the plane, and he was looking out the window, and he saw. I think it must have been another plane. I don't know what it was he saw. I think it was another plane in the distance, but he saw something, and he was like, "Oh, it's Buzz Lightyear!" And yeah,
I
that's
remember
so cute.
well, this is like really cute. So when obviously Josh was like going for Holy Communion and he still believed in Santa Claus. Oh, it might have been slightly before, I don't know, but we was like doing midnight mass. And I said, yeah, we'll go to midnight mass, but you have to come straight home and go straight to bed. And the only reason why you're allowed out and you won't get told off and you'll still get your presents is because we're going to go to midnight mass. So it was quite funny. So yeah, we're in the
Oh,
taxi. I know, bless. So we're in the taxi going to the church, and it's like keep your eye on the sky. You never know because he's probably out right now. Because all the kids are usually asleep now, and just be thankful that you're allowed out. And then with this, I think he must have seen a shooting star or something, or it might have been like a reflection of the light in the window. Who knows? But it was like, Mom, I've seen him. Bless
I
him.
love the
And then
Santa
we got
thing, like
yeah.
standing
got
outside, going, "There
got to
he
the
is! Look."
church, got to the church, and it was like he was telling everyone in the church as well. It was like, oh, bless.
That is
So
so
cute.
cute.
That must have
I
been
never
very
used to
early.
go to My brother used to go to midnight mass, but it was because he used to get himself so overexcited that my dad would walk to the church, which was probably about like a 25-minute walk there and 25-minute walk back, because he'd get himself so overexcited that he'd just like lose his mind. So yeah, my my dad was like, so I'd stay at home with my mum, and he'd go off to that with my dad, and he'd still come back being all hypo.
Yeah, well, Josh took ages in like because we had to hide the presents and then put them down as in like after he'd gone up to bed, and it was like go to sleep. Yeah, and then it was like debating on whether we leave the presents there the next because I think we did 2 masses, but yeah. It was just cute that one where it was like I think he was only little. He must have been a toddler, so we just decided to do it.
Oh, I miss that. I miss like that, the magic of it.
Because
And
it's
even though
like
it's
sort
still
of like
nice,
because when we were doing like the baptism and then obviously as in like there was like people from and getting him into the schools, so it was like sort of I sort of probably did go to church with him for a bit after being baptized because you have to sort of go to church as well to show that you're keen and willing.
yeah.
Yeah. And with me being Catholic, it was like, yeah. So I did it so that he could have like a bit of a better start, but yeah. And he ended up going in his senior school. He ended up leaving the um, Catholic schools and went to a normal school and thoroughly enjoyed it better.
Yeah.
And I was sort of like debating before putting him into the senior school or the secondary school, whichever one you want to call it, as to whether I should put him in that one or whether I should put him in one of the local ones a bit closer within the catchment area. But yeah,
Excuse me,
I
darling.
ended up changing and going to a different one anyway, and he had a right laugh and he met some really great mates. So
And the kids 2 doors down from me used to go to a Catholic school, but it was like run by nuns, and it was like
yeah,
quite far away. There wasn't any like in my area, so I think they had to go to.
because
They had to like.
there was only one senior Catholic school like in our city, and even the people from like like some of the seaside areas can come. So like it takes everyone from like the city and surrounding areas because it's the only one within the area that's the senior Catholic school.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of like primary schools strategically placed around the city, but that's the only one. And yeah, it was like it used to take us like like 3/4 of an hour on the bus, and then we had to get to the bus stop as well, and then get off the bus and, well, do you know what I mean? 'Cause it wasn't like a school bus, so we had to walk up the street as well. So it took us like an hour and 10 minutes. That fucking does my head in. Leaving the
Well,
house
that's a
at
bit of a
like
trek,
getting
isn't
on the
it?
bus at 8:10, so you get to school for like 9:10. Or you'd have to leave at 7:30. Do you know what I mean? But there was alright, like you being 10 minutes late because we lived far away.
Blimey. Yes, I only know them who went to this one. I didn't like it very much, but I think they said that the nuns were mean.
Well, some of them were. It was like some of them were, but some of them were real alright. But you see, we was like all girls when I was like in my senior school, so it was all girls back then, and the lads were like all boys. But they were again the only two senior Catholic schools in the city, a girls' school and a boys' school, and you'd have mixed schools all the way through your primary and junior, and it was awful. And then it was like nuns teaching you as well, and sort of like wandering around the school a bit more. You had maybe one in your old school, or you might get visited by the nuns, or you go visit the nuns at the convent. But yeah, it was like when we got to our senior school, there was fucking loads of them. One of them had like moles and fucking head coming out of it. It was like, whoa. She was scary. Real nice. Real nice, but fucking hell, you honestly, she had a face of thunder. You didn't know whether she was, honestly, you felt she could like literally cut you down and put you in frigging hell. And then she was well nice though, but honestly, scary, scary. And then there was Sister Teresa, and we called her Sister T, but you couldn't call her Sister T to her face. It was like, a full name, please. Yeah, and then there was some of the younger ones, and they were real cool because like they played the guitar and it was like they loved singing, so it was great. She was one was the music teacher. There was fucking loads of them because we only lived like down at the convent, which was like 10 minutes up the road, so there was loads of them fucking popping in and out.
I've actually never met a nun.
And they were alright. They were quite nice. Some of them were quite strict, but the majority were real nice. They were real alright. I can't
Yeah, my
lie.
friend scared me off them because she went to because her mum was an Irish Catholic, so her and her sister both went to like a Catholic school like all the way through, and she was always telling me all these horror stories about mean nuns. So I was always like, oh my god.
I mean, it depends on, like schools and areas and that, do you know what I mean? But like, there were some strict nuns, don't get me wrong, but I think those ones were sort of like had left by the time we was at school, and the ones that was there, it was like, as I say, like Sister Mary Michael, it was like barking out. But she was real alright. But it was like everyone said she's awful. And she was awful to people. She could be awful to people, but you didn't fuck about near her. You didn't mess about. It was like she had that air of authority. But
Yeah.
if you was like, yeah, not someone good, it was like she was brilliant. She was one of the best. It was like, come and have a cup of tea. Do you want a cig? I know you smoke. Do you want a cig? I'm like, fucking hell, alright.
Oh my god.
I know, but you'd think like, girl, don't fucking walk down the thing and go down the corridor and walk on the wrong bloody side. It's like she'd have you in detention and shit like that. She was really, really quite strict, but she was lovely as well. But people told the line when she was like walking down the corridor, no one did fuck all wrong.
I must admit though, it can't have been that bad because she's now this girl. One of her little sister moved to Australia, but she still lives here, and both of her daughters go to exactly the same school that she used to go to. So it can't have been that bad. But I
Yeah.
reckon if it was as bad as what she used to say, then there's no way she would have sent her kids there. But she did. She sent both of them there.
But
But
as I
it
say,
is
like
still
some of the
all
older ones
girls.
have probably moved on. Do you know what I mean? And it's like if they've got a convent nearby and they do have the nuns there, it's like, I mean, when our school mixed in the last year with fucking boys, I mean, can you imagine that? What a fucking time.
Yeah, she told me that there's the ones that she used to go to is still only girls. Even now, it's still only girls.
There's like, ours
Right.
change, but it's like, but there are, because there's two other girls' schools. There's one, most of them fucking end up being fucking lesbian or fucking changed, as in like as in like dysfunctional, whatever it is, dysphoria. There's a lot of them. No, I'm not being
Yeah.
funny. Like, it seemed to be a fucking whole group, a whole sort of like couple of years from that school, and they've, yeah, surgery and everything.
I suppose it's something that happens, isn't it? Because you hear, like, in prisons, men and women end up being gay when they're in prison, but then when they come out, they're not. It's only because that's all they could get. Maybe that's what it is, isn't it? Maybe if
Time of
you're in an
day, I
all-girls school.
suppose. I've never been in, but you know,
No, I haven't either. But like you see these programs, and they like prison programs, and they talk about it and stuff, and it's like, yeah,
yeah,
it's not you're not gay. Yeah, you're prison. You're gay because it's all you
it's
can get in
time
prison.
of day situation, isn't it? I suppose if need must, but I don't know. I
Yeah,
suppose
I don't know whether I wouldn't
there must be some that's as in
do
like,
that, but
that chastity thing, as in not all so like, and probably got your own hand, your right hand man, be your own right hand man for them. I don't know. I suppose each to their own, isn't it?
oh
That's not
yeah,
sort of
I
like
mean, I
my thought. That's not my thought process. As in like being in prison, thinking, yeah, how do I get my leg over?
I'm not that bothered about it enough to be that
Yeah,
desperate that I'd
I
go
know
with a
that's what I
woman.
mean. Quite strange, isn't it? The thought process of some people. That's like a priority and like as in like on the top of the agenda. As in like what
Yeah,
not what you can normally get, but anything goes because like obviously given the situation, really, really.
love you too. Good night, buddy. I'll see you in the morning.
Night
Lil says,
night.
Jane said night night. Moo's probably there as well still. I think Resist is still there as well. Good night, darling. Love you too. I'll see you in the morning.
Right, I do need to go to the loo though, so you'll have to give me a couple of minutes.
Okay. I might finishing when I finish my coffee. I'll probably finish it because I'm getting a bit sore.
It is 10 past, isn't it? I didn't even realise the time. I know it's dark, but it's like,
I know I've nearly been on for 3 hours. By me.
wow, I didn't even realise. Well, I know I was late. That was it. I was late because I had to go and nip out on my bike and drop off past me mother-in-law because she left it in the van, so I had to pedal out and yeah. Otherwise, I would have been
Oh,
all here on time. But those little snags that happen during the day.
yeah. It's nice to
So
have
she's
you on
got a
anyway.
place
I
and she
like
can
it.
go out.
It's nice.
And she can go out tomorrow morning now. She's yeah. So she's all like settled. She knows it's safe. She's got her purse back. And I got some exercise and went out on my bike this evening, so that was good.
Yeah, nice.
How much coffee have you got left? Do you want to in before I go?
I know
Or
you can go. Yeah, you go. Yeah, go. Don't. Yeah, I'll wait for you to come back.
I'll put my mute on, so and I'll put it on when I come back.
Okay. Okay. Who's still in? Is it Moo or is it Resist? I'm very strict with my kids. I insist they must be happy. I like it. Oh, sorry, Moo. I didn't see what you'd written. Learn from the Quran. No, I don't think so. I'm so sorry for one thing what you said. That was funny. If you are still in there, I think it must be Resistor still in there. Hope we're doing all right. Oh yeah, it is Moo. Sunday school sex off. I think school all sexing week. Oh my god, Moo. Back me up. Oh. I'm sorry I'm being quiet. I really don't know what else to say. My brain's going into even more shutdown mode than what it is normally. I know, right? My dad used to say that I took the leg off a pony. His favourite one used to say, "You got more rabbit than Tesco." Or, do you remember the old Nationwide advert? There used to be like loads of rabbits on it, and sometimes you say you got more rabbit than Nationwide. But that's like proper old. That was a long time ago.
Oh,
Hello.
oh gosh.
Did you see what Moo wrote? Is it you two have took the leg off a dead pony?
Good. Just one leg. I thought we'd done. I thought we did all four, but we can keep
Yeah,
going then. Well, let's
we've
keep
done
going
pretty
then. If
good.
we've only done a leg,
Yeah.
rabbit. Yeah. What do you expect? We can hold a conversation. That's what it's called.
I was saying that my dad used to say that you've got more rabbit than Nationwide. And do you remember the old advert, the old Nationwide advert that had loads of rabbits in it?
Yeah.
Like that would have been in the 90s. So yeah, he used to say to me, "You took you got more rabbit than Nationwide." Yeah,
Okay.
or more rabbit than Tesco's.
Fireworks going off. Oh, bomb. What are they called? What are they called? Fireworks that are like loud bangers. Whatever they are.
I swear I heard some the other night, but it was like really late. Well, what the fuck are
Oh,
fireworks going off for? Oh, aren't I?
I've been going for about 30 seconds now.
I don't know what's
I
going
think
on.
I think
Selling
no,
them all the time. But, oh, pardon me.
Chaz
More
and
rabbit than
Dave.
Chaz
I've
and
been,
Dave.
yeah.
That's a proper
With
old one,
your
that isn't it?
incessant talking, you're becoming a paste. Right.
Oh yeah, I didn't get what you meant then. I just laughed, but yeah, now I know what you mean now. Yeah.
The more incessant talking, and you're becoming a pest. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. I think that's the only bit I remember in the rabbit bit. And they play on the piano, and it was quite a jolly tune, really. They did another one, but I can't remember that one either.
No, I can't remember either.
I didn't really, I don't know, it's like thinking of 80s music, it's like I can't really, because I can, but it's like, I think my mum and dad played like a lot of like Motown and stuff, so and I preferred sort of that music. Although we listened to Top of the Pops, do you know what I mean? So
I only really remember the 90s because obviously when the 90s started, I was 10. So I kind of remember a bit. I do remember some 80s music, but I don't. Like my mum and dad, like, my mum loved Cliff Richard. So I very embarrassingly know probably every word of every Cliff Richard song.
I think probably a lot of people, well, I don't know, not the albums, but I think we all know a lot of Cliff Richard songs. I mean, like, he had how many number, Christmas specials, and I think
My
he
mum
released
loved him.
a song
She
every bloody
absolutely
year.
loved him. Oh, well, I used to remember it was well easy to buy from my mum because you just buy her something to do with Cliff Richard. And
Yeah.
then my dad liked Tina Turner, the Beatles, Meatloaf,
Well,
and
it was
John
like, yeah, it
Denver.
was like, I mean, there was like lots, and like when, as in like for buying albums, it was like that wasn't too bad because they all had record players, and then it sort of went on to CDs, and big collections of like the greatest hits, or the best ballads or something, or best dance sort of like tunes of greatest dance tunes of whoever it was, a mixed collection of all sorts. So there was
I've
just
just
like quite
started
a bit of that.
collecting. I've just started collecting records again. I did have a couple because I've wanted a record player for years, and I recently got myself one, so I've been buying records, and I fucking love it.
But it's also the
I
bloody
love the sound of records. They're so
you need
cool.
to get into the charity shops and stuff like that because you'd be quite surprised at
Mhm.
sometimes what they get coming in. But you've got to be quick because it's like, I mean, what my mate wanted to go in a charity. Oh no, he wanted to go in a charity shop to get some like bits for just hits like candle holders or something, but they're great for his helmets and stands and stuff. So, and the amount of people that are in there, and it's like everyone's trying to get all the labeled stuff and then sell it online now because it's like become a big thing. So yeah, they're quite sort of
So our
uh,
charity shops don't really have them. I mean, when we went downtown the other day, there was someone's collection of records, but they had them outside in a cardboard box. But it was like it wasn't anything that I was really interested in. It was like
and
boring,
I
but
mean, there used to be like
I want to
record
try
shops
and
and
get
all
some.
sorts, weren't they? Like the second-hand ones with like tapes and CDs and that, but like all them have gone. Well, I don't know if there are still some going, but probably under that, what is it, Kex, whatever you want to call it. And
CICEX, and
yeah,
I
but there
got a
used to
few of
be,
mine off eBay. I got a couple of good ones off eBay.
yeah, I
I got a
suppose,
couple
but
of
I don't,
Nick Harper ones. I love him. I got a couple of his albums. Um, I even managed to get a signed one, which was pretty cool.
um,
But I've met him anyway, so I've already like But
more
I thought that was
meaningful,
pretty cool.
yeah. I don't, you see, I don't
Um,
do anything online. I don't buy anything online. It's like anything, if I do need anything, it's like I use other people for it. I'll pay them for it. I don't do it. It's like I'm really don't. I just don't like it. I'm terrible.
I don't you?
No,
Oh, I love looking on eBay trying to find a bargain.
no, it's like I hate going shopping as well. But if I need some, it's like I'll go to the shop specifically to get exactly what I need.
So I
Else,
prefer online. I hate going into actual shops, but I love doing it online. But you have to be careful, because some people are a bit dodgy. But
yeah, there's
I
lots
just
of
like,
dodgy sort of things out there what to sell, but I don't need anything
but
anymore. It's like. I just, yeah. Specifics, it's like maybe if it's camping stuff, do you know what I mean? But then I'd go to the camping shops, although the one that we did have in was shut down. It was like that was a random shutdown as well. Staff turned up and it was like, no, no job today. Like, fucking hell. Quite a good little store as well. Been there bloody years. First our house
Yeah,
was
we used to have a camping shop, but it's just turned into kind of like, because it was quite a large shop, but now it's like kind of like it's a shop, but then it's got tables in it and it's got different people selling different stuff
yeah.
inside it. It's really weird, but so it's quite a nice
We've
shop
got
actually,
one.
got quite a lot of stuff in there.
We've got to go outdoors, which sort of like opened a while back, probably about 10 years ago. So there is that, but yeah, and then I suppose it's probably like online and that, innit? But yeah, I'll probably end up going there if I need out.
Yeah.
But I got my tent from there. It's like a 4-man standing. I can stand up in it. But it's like I've got like my bedroom stroke inside living room, if you want to call it that. And then sort of in the front 3 foot by 6 foot, it's like with a sort of slanted, it's like you're in an attic. But it's sort of like the porchway. It's also the kitchen, and it's also a bit like I don't know, like a sort of loungy area, but not quite. It's a bit of mix and all
Nice.
sorts. I mean, kitchen stroke, porchy entrance, stroke like, a second sort of like living room.
I'd love to be able to go camping again, but I'd need something like that because I wouldn't be able to like sleep on the floor because I'd get stuck because of my back and that. So I'd have to have like one of them camping bed things that's off the ground. I wouldn't be able to just lay on the floor,
You'd have
but I
to,
would like to go camping.
was in
Yeah,
like,
that is glamping.
well, I mean, like, well, there's glamping as well, but there's, like the festival that we've got in August, up in Cumbria. It's only £99 for like the 4 days, but you can hire a bell tent, and
Is that a music festival you're going to?
no, it's more of a speakers one. There is going to be music facilities there as well, though, but
Oh, cool.
it's the one that I went to last year. It was August when I went last year. Not August, it was May that I went last year, and that
Oh,
was
you
the
were
one
talking
where,
about that last time, weren't you?
yeah, it was the one where I met
Yeah.
Dolores, loads and loads from, who else was there? There was that Peter Wilson from Return to Return to True Democracy. There was Mark Mark Atwood, um who else? Oh, the 5G, Mark Steele, uh, Dolores Cale, she's the Irish lady. Who else? Oh, Katie, what was her name? Katie Hopkins. She turned up. She did hair stint. Like, I think it was like the Saturday. There was like
I
different
bet she's
people doing.
cool.
She was quite funny. Yeah, I mean, like everyone was sort of like in the tent for that one, but on the main, the main like tent. So everyone was crowded in for that one. I don't think many people were sort of like not. It was packed in that big tent. And then
She's
oh,
she's pretty funny.
there was Matt Le Tissier. There was allegedly Dave. He's like Truth Movement as well. And what else was there? I mean, they had the Daz band. They had a DJ group there. I don't really know what they were. It was like, I think they were Dutch or something. Um,
Cool.
there was like lots of like people doing sort of like health and different sort of diets, foods, lots of different things. I mean, at first I wasn't really sort of like that interested in going, but I was going as a volunteer to help out, and all I wanted to do was see Dolores. But when I was on the gate, and it was like, and I saw the different people, and I didn't know some of them were VIP, so I just tried them pretty normal but pretty funny. So, yeah, that like
That's
Mark
cool.
Atwood, as in he's quite well known actually. So that I mean, it was like, and I didn't know he was, and I said, I don't know. I said, he's like VIP, so I can't let you in just yet. And eventually it was like, oh, you're a speaker. Oh, it was preferential treatment. But all the way through the festival after that, it was like going into the main tent. And it's like, can I go in? It was like, oh, just fuck off and go in. But it was anywhere where I went and I saw him. It was like, can I get past? Do you know what I mean? But it was quite nice. He was quite nice bloke from Ireland. Yeah.
All right, yeah.
This time round, as in they've got, well, Dolores is there again. We've got quite a few of the people who've actually gone through a lot of like court and stuff, council tax and bailiffs. People who were talking. Well, there's going to be someone there who's doing crypto something, as in like the Bitcoin or whatever. So he's very savvy on all of that. There's loads of different, and there's like one doctors, as in like nurse practitioners who are doing their own vitamins and supplements,
All right.
homeopathy sort of stuff.
I know what I've decided to do as well. I'm thinking of definitely coming to the September thing.
Are you doing it?
I think so, yeah. At the
After,
moment, it's a yes.
yeah. Well, me and Tony are definitely going. Do you know what I mean? As in, so I mean, like, I don't know whether might end up meeting like probably end up seeing John and Roy, but if they're going to be doing their YouTube thing, do you know what I mean? It's like depends on, but we're certainly going anyway. But I think we might be staying over. We're saying about staying over.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's will be good to go.
Are you how far away is it for you? 'Cause it's like it's it because we can get like train direct. It's just 2 hours.
But for me to get there, it's
Yeah,
the
that'd be King's Cross.
train is about 40 minutes, and like half an hour, 40 minutes, I think.
Oh, so you're not too far then in that sense.
No, no, I can
Just I
go
don't know
to
where
the
about
nearest train station from me, and then it's just direct straight there.
I don't even know exactly where it is. I just know London at the minute. I think we probably
We're
want to
going to
start.
London, Moo. Are you coming? Do you know September the 13th? I know it's not just Tommy Robinson, but you know the Tommy Robinson thing.
I think it's more.
Moo and his Tara are coming.
Yeah, we're definitely going. I don't know whether Josh is this time though. With us like planning on staying over.
But I know I've got to think about it soon, because obviously I've got to find somewhere for us to stay, because obviously I'm not going to be able to travel and then like walk around and then go home again afterwards. That would do me in, so I'd have to stay and go home the
Yeah,
next day.
I mean, if you go in like your wheelchair, I mean, is it?
Yeah, I probably would bring my wheelchair, yeah, because otherwise I'd be out within like a couple of hours.
Yeah, because it's not that. I mean, like when we did it last time, it wasn't that far. They don't try and make it massively far, but obviously, like the tubes aren't great because there's only one. Some of them don't have lifts and whatever, do they?
Yeah,
I'm not very good on the tubes. I've only done it twice now.
yeah, that kind of scares me a little bit, but
Twice. I've done it 3, 4 times. Fucking hell. sort myself out. No, did we? No. Yeah, we did. We did work because when we went, we both walked. We both walked from the station to the area. So we had a nice 40-minute walk to wherever it was. Was it Trafalgar Square first time, and then was it Whitehall? I think third one. Which one? We didn't go to the first one. I don't know where the first one was. I can't remember where the first one was. But the second one was at Trafalgar, and the third one, I'm sure it was Whitehall.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look in
We
more into it and see how much things are going to be and all that
I
kind
don't
of
think they've
stuff to
got it
work out
sorted
whether I
yet.
can do it.
Do you know if they've got it sorted the area, or is it where we're supposed to be meeting, or is it we know it's London on the 13th and we get told a bit closer to the time where the route is and
Yeah,
what
they're
we
not
do?
saying anything yet. They're saying yeah, they're going to keep it strum until a bit nearer the time.
Yeah. Well, they did like they did last time. They always sort of usually do it about a week, 2 weeks before the March. They usually have the route planned because they do try and accommodate for everybody. There's
Yeah.
where was it? But both of them. So at Trafalgar, it was all the wheelchair access and things like that. It was everyone got to the front. So you was all those would have been at the front. You'd have had good view and sight. And the same with the Whitehall one, because there was a big massive screen anyway. But all the disabled sort of get priority VIP.
Yeah, normally when I go somewhere where there's wheelchair access and that, it's always normally right at the front, which is nice.
Yeah, it's just automatic. I don't think it's just ingrained in us, innit? You know what I mean? It's automatically you get put to the front.
I always say to people, that's the cool thing about going somewhere with me. You get you get to go to the front. I'll meet up with you somewhere, so then you and Tony can come in the front as well, because I'll say you with me.
Well, as in getting nearer the time, do you know what I mean? I mean, obviously they're just going to be doing the march and just joining in and whatever. Do you know what I mean? As I say, I don't even know whether we'll be meeting John and Roy because Roy's getting very big into and John will be sort of maybe tagging along. So who knows? Probably end up
Yeah.
seeing them and chatting with them, but
Okay,
yeah.
Moo. Moo's put, excuse me, ladies and resist, but I have to take a visit to the cellar for a reset. Back in a minute.
A refill.
Yeah. He said his beer's getting to him a little bit, so he's not writing words properly. What's my dog barking at? Mia. Sorry, Moo, but I'm having my final fag and the last dip in my coffee, and then that'll be me, I think.
Calling it.
Yeah, I wish I could go for longer, but my back's killing me. Oh, I'm alright, if I walk and I stand up for a bit, sit down for a bit, stand up for a bit. But
Oh, yeah.
then there becomes a time when I have to go vertical, because that's the only way I'll get
Comfortable.
really comfortable and doesn't hurt my back.
Relieved, as in pressure. It takes off that additional pressure because of I don't like sitting in I prefer having either being sat on the floor and sitting up, leaning against somewhere. I don't like sitting on a chair. It's every time when I do, I just feel stiff when I move. Awful. But if I sit on the floor, I'm not stiff. It's I just sort of move out of it. Same for like sat on the bed, my legs straight out in front, you know what I mean? Just sat, it's like slide off the bed, it's like I'm not too bad, but sit me on a chair with my legs dangling down, it's like, oh, I feel like I've welded to
Oh,
the chair. I need
I've got
30
one of
seconds
them
to oil myself.
cool. I've got one of them chairs, with a remote on it that lays back, because if I'm sitting up in a chair, I end up it hurts too much, so
Yeah,
I can't sit in an upright chair for too long. So I've got like one of them cool moving chairs. But when I'm
yeah,
laying down, I've got my V pillow that I have
right.
around me, and then I've got my thing that goes in between. Move. I've got a pillow that goes in between my legs, and it separates my knees, because if my knees are touching when I'm laying
Yeah,
down,
it just puts the
it
impetus there.
hurts,
Yeah,
and I
and
get
it's
a
not like
lock.
comfy.
I get a lock knee,
Well, it's
and
like when you think
that
about it,
hurts so
you
bad.
are actually quite laying on your side. It does. It's all right when you're healthy, but when it's just like when I was pregnant. I remember trying to go back into the normal physique again, and it was like, oh, it was just as bad as like being pregnant and the walk changing and all your body changing, and no one tells you that these things happen, that you feel you can walk on a single beam like a supermodel, then all of a sudden you get pregnant, and it's like I can't even balance on one beam. It's like I think I need a beam for each foot as I walk, and then you wobble,
Yeah.
and then it's like because your hips are changing, and then once you've had the baby, it's like it fucking happens again. I have to go through that fucking walk. It's weird as fuck. It's mad. It was like
It is pretty annoying.
you don't expect it, and then it's like then it happens, and it's like, and then you think, oh, I'm getting back onto that single, walking back onto that single beam again. But you do still waddle for a bit, even though you've had the beam. It's really weird because your hips are still trying to get back after being alarmed for pregnancy.
And
Good,
mine's
it's
because
being alarmed for pregnancy. Good, but
one of my hips sticks out and the other one doesn't, same as my ribs, and then I'm all like wonky. So yeah, when I'm laying down, if my knees are they lock, and it feels like when when I go to move it, it feels like it's gonna break. Like it goes like stiff, like
because
really,
it's lent
really
twisty,
stiff.
isn't it? It's
Oh, it
lent
hurts
twisted
so
type thing,
bad.
isn't it? Because it's lent not twisted, but because it's lent, it's not correctly aligned, isn't it? Which then causes that
Yeah,
thing to go up and down your leg or around the knee, and
but
yeah,
this
so
pillow
you have to
thing's
like try
great. It's
and lift
kind
your
of
bloody
like
leg up or something to try
it's
and
like
ease the pain
shaped.
and move.
Yeah, this pillow thing is like shaped, and so it forces you to be like aligned properly,
Mm,
and it stops me from having like the horrible pain. It's great.
yeah,
I love
yeah.
it.
Simple
As I
little
used
things
to
like
hate
that, though,
it,
isn't it?
especially like when I'm on my own. Like sometimes I'd have to wake little Stitch up to come and get me
Yeah.
because I wouldn't be able to move.
Because you
So I'd
get
have to
stiff.
go and get him.
Not only it's like aching, but then it gets stiff because you're not in the comfy position, but you'll get stiff because you're now in an awkward position, which makes it even worse. Because then you'll start aching even more in other places, and then the
Yeah,
pain kicks in, and it's like, oh, that cycle must be
it's
mad.
worse if I've done something, like if I've overdone it.
Mm.
But it doesn't take much to overdo it anymore. But I've overdone it, and then like for a couple of days after, I'm like in agony
But then it's like
for a couple of days.
knowing your
It's fucking
limits. It's
horrible.
also knowing your limits, and it's like, and as much as people push, I mean, like, yeah, if you start going exceeding your limits, it's like then it's going to have an effect on you. Everyone thinks they're brilliant at doing stuff until it's like, yeah, you need to slow down now.
It bothers me though because it's like I'm 44, and I can't like even going shopping. Just like going to a shop and I'll be gone. I'll get a taxi there, taxi back. I'm gone maybe an hour and a half. But then when I come home, I can't do anything else for the rest of the day.
No, because you've taken it, but then it's like even if you was to do it in two halves, it'd still be the same journey and the same process
Mhm.
and motion of picking up and carrying, but
Yeah.
could you do it in two halves? Would it, I mean, like, just for the strain and the pressure, would it be better to do it in two halves? I mean, obviously, then you go to like, well, just get home delivery. You don't have to worry about it. But if you're still wanting that exercise and that bit of control of yourself, do you know what I mean? And doing that shopping, it's like,
That's what it is. I feel like if I just did home delivery, I'd feel like I'm just like not doing anything and it
yeah,
drive me loopy.
and
I
you
have
need
to
that,
get out.
yeah, because then you're in control of doing something, and it's like, but obviously you have to. I mean, it's yeah, you do. You just it's like I can't carry as much now, even though I used to be able to. I don't even want to put as much on my bike as I used to take on my bike. I think like Jesus, how did I do it? But I'll still go shopping and do shopping now. But it's like I can't carry as much, so I have to go maybe a little bit more often. But
Yeah.
yeah, or I could do like a big shop and we could go big shopping. It's like when he's with me, but he hates going shopping, which is understandable. But he's got the van, so it's easier. So we just do a big shop every now and again. But then there's still the little bits, the fresh bits that you need.
I
You know,
normally
it's
take
like
little
fresh
stitch with
milk,
me and then he does
veggies.
most of the heavy stuff. He won't let me
Yeah.
do it. He tells me off if I try and overdo it. He goes, Mum, you can't do that because you're gonna hurt yourself.
Mm.
Bless him.
But it's nice.
And I
It's
have
nice
to go
though, do
out.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's it just he understands though. It just frustrates me because like
It
I
sort of takes
know
a bit of
that I
you,
should be able to do more and I can't, and it pisses me off.
yeah,
So I
yeah.
can't do what I used to be able to do, and it makes me feel like I'm useless. And then I
But
feel
then
like
I
I'm
think,
putting
yeah, I know, but you can't. It's like you can't think like that. And I know it's easier said than done because you're thinking from your perspective as in like, oh gosh, yeah, and now I just feel like I'm not doing nothing and I should be doing something, and it's like it hurts to do something and I can't. It's like, well, that's why we're doing it.
yeah.
From the other, but that's why we're doing it because then you can do other things that you want to do instead of the things that cause you pain and problems. It sort of stops that, so you can do those things or the other things. They might give you pains and
But
problems, but at least they're happier pains and problems because you got to do something you enjoyed instead of something that was like a necessity
yeah,
that everyone else can do. Because that's not enjoyable. That's just like chorry stuff that we have to do.
and
But it's
like
sad, isn't
my
it?
medicine, I have to go and collect that because I have morphine. I have like tablets of morphine and I have liquid morphine, and I've got like three controlled drugs, and they won't post them, so I have to go and get them. And then because also I have to take paracetamol in between it, but because I take a lot of paracetamol, I'm not allowed to buy it online because you're not allowed to buy the amount of paracetamol that I need online. So I have to go and collect it myself because the pharmacist has to agree to it because obviously I'm buying more than what a normal person would. Because you obviously, you normally use paracetamol if you've got a headache, but I use it
Yeah.
every single day. So I have to go and get that anyway. So I just kind of like try to on on the days like when I've got to get that, I normally do it that I go to a couple of shops
Yeah.
and get loads of stuff, and then I'm normally out of action for like 2 days afterwards. But then I've got stuff to do me until the next time I've got to go down there and get it all. And then I just try to do little bits in between. I
Yeah.
don't like getting it online because either you say you don't want a substitution and they send you something stupid, or you do ask for a substitution and they don't bring it. And it's like, but I needed that. Well, I ordered like some bread and milk and some other stuff, and they said they didn't have no milk. I'm like, how the fuck did you not have no milk? So then I had to get myself ready and go to the shops to go and get some milk because I didn't have none.
Well, this is what I
I'm
mean.
like,
It's like, I mean, that's why I don't do any like online shopping, so I don't really. Yeah, and I've heard sort of like not horror stories, but that's what people would probably say is in like bad sort of like, and I think, well, this is why I won't do it. It's like I can go to shop if it isn't there, I know it isn't there, and it's like I can buy my own substitute, or we won't be fucking having that for tea tonight. It's that
Yeah.
simple, and we know that it's going to come into the shop on because we use, or you know, you get to learn that they have the delivery Thursday. That one comes in on Saturdays. Bread comes in early on every day or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, we have fresh delivery every 2 days, or I mean, not that you go
Um,
shopping that often, but do you know what I mean? It's like you sort of
but
know
so
that.
I said to little sister, I have never been in Asda and there's not been milk. So I was like, how come when I ordered it, they said they didn't have none? And I was like, if they didn't have any 4 pointers, they must have had 6 pointers. So why didn't they substitute it for 6 pointers?
As in, like, milk is quite
Shouldn't
a
it?
sort of standard, sort of like everyday type thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's bread, milk. You'd think that regardless of that, it's like, well, they haven't got that. We'll give you our standard loaf. I don't know. Maybe you don't want it. It's like, but you might. But then I suppose they're thinking, well, you've got a corner shop, haven't you? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Is that the mindset of
yeah,
the staff? Is it? Which isn't a great sort of attitude, is it? But well, like you said, you
no.
didn't want. Yeah, you said you didn't want no substitute, so we won't put now in there.
The most
Or,
annoying one though
or
is
you wanted
when,
£4, as in like, well, we'll give you £2, £2. You
yeah,
know,
but like the most annoying one is like, it's say like if you order something like, there's something that's in a packet or something like delicate, they always put it in the bottom of the bag and then put heavy things on top of it and then take stuff out and then something else is leaked or something else is
but
opened
it's
all
like
over the
it
bottom.
just goes to show the because it's like meritocracy, as in like if you can't get people to do a job properly, this is what happens. And as much as it's like I do sort of like have high standards, and I have them in my own life, and I think like if I'm working behind the till or doing whatever, it's like I'd want it this way, so I'm sure that you'd want it that way because my standard's pretty high, so I'm sure you'd want it at a good standard. So I'd pack it in a way that's
Yeah,
like pins at the bottom, blah blah blah. Do you know what I mean? Feel like stuff on the top and tie the bag, whatever. Or if it's going in the boxes, it's like tins at the bottom, heavy stuff at the bottom. Do you know what I mean? Two boxes, like fruit at one side, whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's you fucking take it at the bottom. Do you know what I mean? It's like obviously if you put it and a cabbage at the side. Do you know what I mean? Place the boxes of fruit, bits and bobs. You know. But don't put like
yeah,
bag of tomatoes at the bottom. Why would you do that? And then put potatoes and like heavy cauliflower or something on top. It's like, yeah.
yeah. I've had squash potatoes, but it's normally from like people that aren't from around here that do that. And as well, I've heard all this stuff about Uber Eats and all that as well. I would never order from them now because I've heard stories about what's been happening with them. So I'm trying to kind of not do that as much now because
Mm.
it kind of freaks me out. Because I'm like I'm here by myself with them, and I don't want something bad to happen. But it's mostly more to do with my independence. I don't want to lose that, and I don't want because like my my dad's mum, she um got like less mobility, and she lived in like one of them places where like you get your own flat, but it's watched by
Like a
people.
sheltered accommodation type thing.
That's
So it's
it.
like sheltered living,
Yeah,
is it? You're still independent,
yeah,
but you've got a warden or facilities available
yeah.
for the just
But
in case.
they gave her a wheelchair, and so she stopped walking. And we'd all say to her, "Come on, Nan, let's go. Go for a walk." And she'd be like, "Oh no, my legs are hurting. I'll go in my chair." And she
So it's
stopped being
hard
able to
to,
walk
yeah, it's
because
hard to,
she
but
wouldn't walk anymore. So she wasn't able to. And I don't want to get to the point yet where I can't walk because I know
I
I'm
think,
going to eventually.
I mean,
But I
yeah, I
just
think,
don't want to.
but then I think it comes like, it must, like there's certain things. It's like, I mean, I know that I can't do only because I did gymnastics, and it's like, there's certain things that you're able to do, and it's like, and then I was bendy as anything. I was like a bit of a contortionist. And then I got pregnant. So my back wasn't as flexible. Absolutely not. So it was like I felt like I'd just lost a whole half of like flexibility. But then there's a lot of
Yeah.
other things that I can still do, and I can still do the crab, as in like bendy back. I can still do the crab, but I'm nowhere near bending over and putting my head between my legs and I'm being really freaky, weird sort of like bendy stuff. And I can't do that
I
no more.
used I used to like laying like with my head on the floor and then my legs up in the air on the back of the chair. That's how I used to watch TV when I was younger.
Yeah,
Or I used to
but
sit on the
then
floor, or I used to sit upside down watching it. That's
yeah.
how I. And everyone used to think I was weird, but I wasn't.
Well, I
Apparently,
used to
that's
think,
quite a normal thing for autistic people to do that.
oh well,
I didn't know that.
I was as in like literally as in like laid on my belly, my front, so it's like, and then I'd lift my legs up behind me, so it'd be like I'd be doing a reverse crab, and then I'd try and get my
Yes.
feet to be in front of me, so I'd be watching telly, and I'd have my feet side on
Yeah.
shoulder,
Yeah, I
and my
used
back
to do
would
that
be just
too.
like bending all the way over, and then yeah, and that's because I did gymnastics as well, but I was able to do like splits. I can still do the splits, so it's like that's the one thing. So
Can
I'm pretty
ya?
confident, yeah.
Oh, I've never been able to do that.
I've never been able to do box splits though, like sideways, the straddle splits, as in
Mm.
you have your legs going out to the side. It's like mine is front splits, so I can put both, each leg forwards. I can do splits both legs.
I used to do, when you used to, I don't know whether to say it the way that I know it, but like when you cross your legs, but you put your legs really high up. I used to call it the Buddha sit.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
I used to like doing that, and then I'd walk on my hands while being in the.
Whereas in
I
like
used to like doing that. That was funny.
I used to do that sort of weird sort of like cross-legged as I can't remember the pose, whatever it's called. But then like I'd go on my knees, as in like so I'd walk on my knees with my legs still crossed.
Yeah, yeah, I do that as well. Yeah, that was funny.
But I couldn't do it for ages, but I was able to like get about five or six like little knee walks across, and then I have to put my hands down.
Yeah, I'd do that, or I'd walk on my hands. I'd like lift myself up and walk with my hands.
Yeah, I mean I used to do like with me doing like crab, so I was like able to walk in with like walk all over the place. I could practically like sort of run being in crab, forwards, backwards, sideways. It was
Yeah, I
really
used to
fun.
love doing the crab. But then we got to, I used to do like ballet and stuff like that. But
Yeah,
then when I got to kind of around like 10, 11, that's when I started having problems. Um, but it was always just like, I don't know, it was all, because obviously my parents were going through their own stuff anyway, so they didn't know. So I'd always just be told, oh, it's the way you sit, oh, it's because you keep sitting weird, or it's because you do this, or it's because you do that. And I never got took to the doctors. So it wasn't until I was old enough to take myself to the doctors when I did. And then that's when they were like, no, you've got this. And then it was too late by then. But yeah,
so you've got like a lot of misalignment then in a way.
pardon?
You've got a lot of misalignment then in a way.
I've got scoliosis and then I've also got kyphosis because I'm greedy. I wanted both sorts.
Why
I don't
not?
do it by halves. I've got to
Well,
do the whole
you
lot, mate.
know what I mean?
You know,
Exactly.
if you're gonna do it properly, kid. So I did. I've got both sorts.
Well done, you.
I didn't get the kyphosis until because I had scoliosis, but then I didn't get kyphosis until I was in like my late 20s, early 30s is when I started getting the kyphosis.
I'll have to look all that up. as in like scoliosis. I mean, I sort of get that one, but I'm not sure about the other one. But obviously, it's kind of related, but sort of ish.
Yeah, the scoliosis is the S, and then the kyphosis is like a hump.
Oh,
But
right.
normally, because people normally get either or,
Mm,
and the hump normally is in the middle of your, because obviously your spine's straight and then you've got the hump in the
yeah,
middle. But because mine's on the scoliosis, so mine's on my shoulder.
right. Yeah, I get yeah. So obviously that's like a build up then from what you've had to get to into the what was the second one? The scoliosis, was it?
Kyphosis,
Kyphosis.
Kyphosis.
So obviously that's led into that then,
Mhm.
hasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, they did tell me. They
And
just said it's just
was
gonna
there
get
something
worse
that
and
they could
worse.
and was there something that they could have done, or is that just that they say
Yeah.
that
Well, I could have got like like metal
the
metal
basically
thing bring to straighten the spine up, and then with like they put a metal bar in your spine and then like
mm,
screw your spinal cord into it, and then it kind of
try and really push it into place
forces you
or
straight.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, but then well, by the
Very
time
painful. But that, I mean, I don't know, because that would have been very constant pain.
well when
So,
like nowadays they do it a different way and people
yeah,
can basically have like a normal life now, but if they had it done in the
I
90s,
know.
like a lot of people got fused spines.
And that's what I mean, as in, like, it was quite sort
Yeah.
of painful, as in, like, some people it worked, others it didn't. And it was really,
Mm.
yeah, I think it sort of depended on how far. Oh gosh, I mean, like, obviously, the younger that you are is the same, but ugh, the pain that must put that you through at time. That
And
sort of
at the
process.
moment, like I'm in pain all the time. Like they told me that they're never gonna be able to make me pain free because they can't give me a strong enough drug that's gonna make it so that it's pain free. But they make it so that it's like
Tolerable.
bearable.
Tolerable, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like in pain all of the time, but most of the time, well, not most, yeah, quite a lot of the time it's bearable. There is times when it's unbearable, but there's nothing I can do about it because I can't take extra. That's why I
Right,
also take paracetamol during the day as well, because that kind of helps fit in between, because you have to
yeah.
take it every 6 hours. So I have the paracetamol in between it to deal with the in between of the 6 hours. So yeah.
Do you look at any alternate treatments or anything like that, or is it just sort
I
of,
went, I had physio. I've had physio twice, but I
I don't
go,
think,
they
yeah, I
set
don't
me up
think
for
that's what
physio,
I
and
mean. No,
then I
that's not
go
what,
physio.
no, I don't mean physio, 'cause I don't think physio is the right thing for you.
No,
Yeah,
because I see them like twice, and then I'll go in for like a third appointment or something, and then they say, what we're doing isn't going to do anything. So,
exactly. Yeah, you need something different.
um,
But so you've not like looked into anything else, as in like other alternatives like homeopathic or
um, there's some exercises that you can do. A lot of like looked into and stuff like that. But honestly, like I've tried them and it
I'm not
hurts.
I'm not
So,
meaning I'm not meaning like the exercises. I'm on about like alternative treatment. You know what I mean? Than what you're currently
oh,
sort of getting
mm,
or prescription wise. You know what I mean? Just
I mean,
I don't
maybe I shouldn't say this online, but I know that the devil's lettuce does help. Um, I have thought about asking about medical, but I'm
Well, you
scared
probably
to
why? Do you think
because I
you will
know a
do
lot of
that?
doctors don't like giving it out, do they? So
No, but I don't think I think 'cause well, there's other people. I don't know about it too much because I don't do it and I've not done it and I've not looked into it. But there are people who have done it and do it, and you know what I mean. It's like when you do get the prescriptions, and I know there's places where you can get, as in like where they get the prescriptions if it's not available. You know, like by your doctors. So
I mean, I
there
do
is,
take gummies. I take CBD gummies.
yeah.
Um, but I have to pay for them, obviously. I get them from like Holland and Barrett when they're on offer. That does help because it really relaxes you. So
Maybe if
obviously
you
that
look at some of
that
the,
does help.
you know, like some of those like. Because, like I was saying, like some of the nurses where they've worked in the industry and then they've left there and they're actually doing their own health and well-being and they've got their own, you know, supplements and things that they're doing which specifically target certain things. And, you know, you're never going to hear that on the mainstream and things like that. It's like Barbara O'Neill, she's really, really good. Have you heard of her?
I don't know any specific names, but I have been in contact with a couple of places that will get you prescription for it,
Yeah,
but you have to pay for it, and it's quite a lot of money. So that's
yeah.
the only reason why I haven't done it because it just costs too much money, and
Do
there's
you not
no way I'll
feel
be
that?
able to afford it.
I mean, I don't know, because it's like, I mean, I think like there used to be some streams where it's like they did like cannabis streams type thing and stuff. Oh, what was that guy who was in like Wales, as in like during lockdown? Can't remember his bloody name. And he had like his own shop, and he would, as in like send it out, as in like oils and all sorts of stuff, as in like absolutely healing remedies, where it's like people just, you know, stop going prescriptions and started going
The
homeopathic and
oil, the oil
all
is
sorts of
good.
stuff. As in like,
The
yeah,
black,
you can get
I've had
tinctures.
the black oil, and you put it. What I used to do is I used to put it on my cigarette and smoke it, and it doesn't smell. That was good, but I don't know where I'd get that from around here because
Well, I can't
someone
remember the
got me
name of
that.
it, but I'd have to bloody search. I don't even know. It's probably like on my old phone. So I don't even know whether it's like, but it was all like during, oh, it might be, I don't know. But it was all like during lockdown, and it was a guy in Wales, and he was really passionate about it. And obviously, there's
All
been
right.
research that's been like done, and there are sort of like more benefits than what we know the mainstream establishment do all the time in the pharmaceutical
Yeah,
side of things.
I
So
would like to
yeah,
get. I just don't want to get the street stuff because the street stuff's not very clean, is it? It's got all sorts of stuff mixed into it. But the the oil stuff, I did really like that. That did help, and it didn't smell horrible. It weren't, and it didn't make me like really dopey and whatever. It just like relaxed me out. But these gummies do that. They are very good.
yeah.
I take them if it's really hurting in between medicine.
Well, I mean, I
Um,
remember like when it was like a lad used to come and oh, because his mum had MS, and so I'd like make her a couple, and she'd love it. She loved it because I didn't like pack them out like that, and she always like, yeah, you only need one, like 1 or 2 a week, and it was like she didn't
mm,
have long, and it was like she asked me, and that's like did her she was very impressed. But yeah, it was just for that in between. But she, you know, smoke it, and that was the bit that just helped her. With all the
mm.
other bits, it was like that was the thing that helped her. Just a bit of a joint, and
Yeah, but it's good because it relaxes you,
mm,
so you're not as
it's a lot
tense
more
and you're not.
benefits than what they make out. There's a lot
Yeah,
more benefits than what they make out, but obviously it's you know the was it being raised back up to a class B drug again? I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't know why they do it because they like.
Yeah, it's
You know,
controlling money because it's like something that can benefit people, but they don't want people to know that.
you'd think though, if they did it over here and they made it kind of like you'd have to have a prescription for it, the NHS and that would make millions. I don't
Well,
understand why they don't do it.
yeah, because it's in, like they get more money from doing the things that they do. Why would they
Yeah, I
want to do
suppose.
something at a? It's like they make millions. They wouldn't. They'd be covering their costs probably with a bit of extra.
Yeah, I
They'd
suppose.
mass
Yeah,
produce it and then they'd probably sell it abroad. You know what they're like.
yeah, true.
Why would we get the benefit of anything like that? We'll never fucking have the benefit of anything fucking in the last like 30 years. We've been stagnant. We just feel like wages and everything has been really fucking stagnant. I'm swearing. I'm just gonna stop. You can tell it's like that underlying anger and just like fucking sick to the fucking back teeth of it.
It is annoying, isn't it? Because I mean, you see, like you know, there was that bloke who had like really bad Parkinson's who couldn't sit still, and he had it as a oil, didn't he? Was it an oil or something like that? Anyway,
Well,
after like
yeah.
a minute, he just completely stopped
Well,
shaking, and he could have an
yeah.
actual conversation.
And those who have had epileptic
Amazing.
fits and as in like being really bad and like very sort of, I don't know, really bad like anxiety or whatever, or ADHD or some sort of like spectrum with
Mhm.
epilepsy and they don't suffer it and they're normal and they're quite chilled and very interactive. But then they take that away and it's like they're back to their old not handling it, just like, and it's like, well, why would you put fucking just let the kid fucking have it for postcode lottery though back then, wasn't it? As in, oh, you're not in the right postcode and we don't provide it in that postcode. It's like, I can't believe what I'm fucking reading. But then I worked in like a medical receptionist and in comparison to like my surgery and what this surgery, I was like, what the fuck? And no appointments were on that day, and if you didn't get an appointment, it was like you had to go to the walk-in. Whereas like my surgery, it was like you rang up and make an appointment. You can ring an appointment, and you can book maybe for Tuesday, maybe for Wednesday next week. Do you know what I mean? As in, well,
Oh, it
I
takes
can put
me
you,
ages to get a bloody appointment. It's so fucking annoying.
and it's like you couldn't do that. I mean, like now, obviously, I think it's like since COVID, it's like everyone's got the telephone appointments. But not being funny, I think the telephone appointments are pretty for each practice and surgery. I think they're more efficient than people coming in, because people don't come in, people overstay, people take too long. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I think these phone calls can cut out a lot of that because there's a lot of people that their ailments and they could
Yeah,
go
I
to the
think
chemist and just buy some Bonjela maybe for the tooth or the gum that's sore, or swill it out with a bit of salt water. Some really simple things, but it's like, yeah.
something
And
doesn't
some,
work for it though, because I remember one of my daughters got tonsillitis, and I phoned up the doctor, and they told me that I could only have a telephone appointment, and the doctor wanted me to take a photo of their tonsils.
no, they should
And
always be seeing kids. Always be seeing
I was
kids.
like,
In like,
how the hell am I supposed to take a picture of the bloody? It took me such a long time to get a picture that looked where you could actually see the white
kids
on their
were always,
tonsils.
kids
It was
should all, like,
ridiculous.
no matter what, it was like kids, and there still sort of was, and I believe I think that there still are. I can't say why not. But kids are priority, same as like some of the elderly. Do you know what I mean? Their priority.
Yeah.
So
Well,
anything else in between.
unfortunately, my doctor was like, no, you can have a telephone appointment. And I'd be like, yeah, but I think she's got tonsillitis. I need to see a picture. I mean, yeah, I managed to get one, but it was very difficult to get a photo of it because you got to get it in the right light. You've got to you got to put your torch on and try and take a photo. And
And
oh
then don't
man,
swallow, don't close your mouth and try and breathe at that point when I just click the bloody thing. We just
Yeah,
got it all
innit?
lined up.
And bless him, she didn't feel very well, so I was like, I felt awful because she just wanted to go, like she just wanted to be
Yeah,
left alone, and I'm
and
standing there for like half hour trying to take a
and
photo of inside her mouth. And she's like,
would
oh
have been
man.
flashing light, or the like torch was in phone and things like that. Oh god, yeah.
So yeah, I don't think they should do telephone appointments or things like that. But yeah, like things that you can just like say, oh yeah, so this is it was something easy or something easy you can take a photo of. You know what I mean? It's like yeah,
I think
okay, but not
technology's.
bloody.
I, I think technology's moved on though, so it's like because there's a like video facility on phones. I think that could be better for telephone appointments, so you're actually looking and speaking, and turn the camera around and show exactly at the time, so it's a visual as well as sort of like you're both there as though you're in a room virtual.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean? I think that should be sort of a better thing, and I don't mind the telephone conversations in some ways because I think it does root out some of the crap, and it does make sure that the doctors are going to deserving people. Not, it's like you are emergencies, but if you was that much of an emergency, you would be going to the hospital. So it's something that's like it's going to be taking a while, and yes, you'll maybe need some antibiotics, or you'll maybe need something to stop this so that you can then try and get better, but you're gonna get worse before you get better type things. You know what I mean?
mm,
I was like, here's some diarrhea, diaphragm or whatever it is. It's like, you've got diarrhea and you've got sickness, don't eat now, rest, drink fluids. Do you know what I mean? And take some tablets to stop you from being sick. Usually,
yeah,
something to calm your stomach type thing. So it's like, but yeah, it's like rooting it out. It's like because you'll get a call within, like, if you rang in the morning, you will get hopefully a morning appointment because of it being a child, and then if necessary, that doctor will be making the house calls in the afternoon, or they'll prescribe you something over the phone,
yeah.
which will be at your pharmacist, which is like, and you didn't really have to leave your house. You're there to care for your being at the same time, so they're in the comfort of their own home. You're not dragging them to the doctors. The doctors don't have to come to you. That's given the trust and things like that, though, isn't it? So like everything's all nice and everything's great, and doctors are gonna do the right thing and having the best. Yeah, it is. But when there's an emergency, and like fucking hell, I don't think I'd be able to sew my fucking leg on if it was like hanging off or something. It's like I'd need emergency treatment. I'd need unless there's someone that's like
Yeah.
I don't know, sort of like in veteran or someone that's been in the army and can do it outdoors. It's like fucking go for it, but you still need
Because
probably a
like
little
also as well though, I've got um lymph lymphedema in my leg.
right.
I've got deformed valves in my leg. So sometimes my leg goes really big and sometimes I have to change water tablets because they're not strong enough anymore and whatever. But if it
Yeah,
gets really big, um so you only have to go to hospital if it's hot because then it could mean that you've got an infection. But the amount of times that I phoned the doctor, told them that my leg was massive, and then they asked me whether my leg's hot, and I say no. I said it's just really big. I might need a different, medication.
yeah,
And they're like, no, you have to go to A&E, and then they'll be able to help you. So now I've gone all the way to bloody A&E, which is quite far from me. And then I've been like, the bloke at the hospital's like, he goes, why have you been sent here? And I'm like, well, I spoke to the doctor, and he goes, well, did he ask you if your leg was hot? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, well, you said no. And I was like, yeah. So then he
yeah,
looks at the paperwork and then he's like, well, what the bloody hell did he, well, he didn't say bloody hell, but so why did he send you here for? He's like,
yeah.
oh, I can't do anything. He said,
Instead of
you have
saying
to find them back.
here's a thing. Instead of saying like I might need to change my medication. It's like I need you to change my medication onto the other tablets.
Yeah.
And,
That's exactly what he
if
said,
you,
Moo.
and
That's
if you
exactly what
don't,
the hospital said, passing the buck. Yeah, they
yeah,
didn't want to deal with me, so they just sent me to the hospital instead.
and all they
Which
needed to
was a
do was change
waste
it.
of my time, their time.
And theirs, yeah. But then you could actually sit, as in, like, are you a locum? Are you a regular at this surgery, or are you a locum because you're not doing a good job? If
Yeah,
you don't put me on the change of prescription and you're sending me to the hospital, I'm going to start charging you for my taxi, for my time, for you wasting my time, and the hospital. And your surgery will also be charged, because that's what they do. Your surgery
yeah,
will be given some form of reprimand as in charge, because apparently when I was like working at as the receptionist, if they went into the walk-in clinic and they hadn't rang the doctors, they can't charge the doctors. But if they'd gone to the doctors and the doctors couldn't give them an appointment and directed them to the walk-in clinic and they had to do treatment or whatever, they would charge the doctors for not doing their jobs properly.
I reckon this doctor that I saw at the hospital did, because he was really missed off. It made me feel bad though, because I felt like he was kind of having a go at me. But then when he looked on the paperwork, because obviously he looked at what the doctors had sent down, and he did see that I did say that I needed, that it was that, I needed any medication and that my leg wasn't hot. That's
Yeah,
when he kind of was a bit nicer to me after that. But he just said, "I'm so sorry you've been sent here, but you really shouldn't have been, because there's nothing we can
exactly.
do."
Next time, as in, like I always say, it's like if you don't listen to me, you're not doing your job properly. And the first thing you're supposed to do is listen to the patient. Like I said, I'm going
Yeah,
to repeat it again. You need to change my drugs. It isn't
yeah.
maybe, it's you. And this, speak to them as though they're a fucking child. And that sounds bad, but honestly, you sometimes need to.
Well, yeah, because it's like I said, like I'm not a doctor, but then I know from having this with my leg for such a long time, I know whether or not it's hospital, because if it's not hot, then it
See,
means that it's nothing wrong.
but you see, to me, it's like if your doctor's saying whatever, as in, you don't need to explain, you just need to say, well, you see, this is me, as I've done it. It's like, if you don't do what I'm asking, I'm going to put in a complaint. You have a duty of care and you need to start listening. That's the first step. I know who the practice manager
Yeah,
is of my surgery, so I've already got his name. I've already asked them to take me off like any of their bloody clinicky notices, text messages. As in, like, I've told them to take me off there, and they sent me a message, and it's like, how come I've got this? And it's, I'm so sorry. So do you know what I mean? I told them exactly what I
mm,
want. I get exactly what I need, and told them, like, I don't need your help unless I ask for it, and I don't need stupid fucking questions. They just need to listen, and then we'll go places. If not, we'll go around in circles. I'll be on the phone to them. I'll start fucking putting in like not complaints. I'll just fucking go direct and say, like, I'm going to put in a notice, and I need to know that. Oh well, what is it you need? And then all of a sudden, it's like things start going without actually having to do much.
yeah, it's frustrating. There's some like doctors I find, like, they really don't like it when you tell them. It's like, it's like I'll be the judge of that kind of thing.
Yeah, well,
But
yeah,
then
I'll be the judge of me. Thank you very much.
the other thing is as well, like with me, like, like when you have to do like reviews, they're always saying to me, like, when it comes up to the review, they're always saying, "We don't want you to be on morphine anymore," blah 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 blah. And then I
What
have
do
to
you
wait
expect them to
for
be
a
on?
doctor to phone me, and then I get a doctor phoning me, and then they say, "No, this went through this whole thing when I'm saying they don't want me to be on morphine anymore," and then turn around and they say, "Well, we don't really want to put you on anything else, so you'll have to carry on having the morphine." And then a few months later, it would be the same thing. We're going to take you off morphine because we don't like, morphine's not safe and blah 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 blah.
That's just as in
And
that, because that sounds like as in these, yeah, review things, as in like, I know that they do them, but yeah, I can't remember, as in like, because,
so I've tried
well,
other things, but I've tried other stuff that's kind of like the same kind of strength as morphine, but it's different. But it made me sick. Like I had
well
it,
then, yeah,
and
oh, well, you just need to carry on taking it and you'll get through it. It's like, no, because it makes me fucking sick of you fucking not hearing me. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna
luckily
keep
they
on
did.
taking something that's like making me burp. It's like, 'cause that's great. Thanks.
Yeah, one of them. I think it was it tramadol? I think it was tramadol. I think yeah, it was tramadol, and oh my god, I've never been so ill in my life taking that shit. And I took it for like 2 days, and I phoned them up, and I was like, I told them what was wrong, and they took me straight off it and put me back on the morphine again.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's things like that. As much as they don't want to keep your system on a certain thing, because obviously, as in like once you build up, it's like sometimes your body either reaches a tolerance level and you need more and more of it, or that's why they switch you over, or it's too much and your body builds up toxins, so you can only take it for a certain amount of time before you start getting like really bad adverse side effects. But then, depending on your body, is in like the risks. Do the risks outweigh? Do the benefits outweigh the risks?
And the bad thing, I
Sometimes,
think, I've been on morphine now for such a long time now. I reckon I'm definitely probably addicted to it. Because I know morphine's like highly addictive. They tell me. I reckon I probably definitely am because I've been on it. How long have I been on that now?
but then you're doing it at the moment for more pain relief than anything else. It's not that. Do you know what I mean? So it's like you probably need to maybe wean off it because it's a controlled drug.
I've been on it for about 10 years.
But it wouldn't be that you.
Yeah.
It's like you could wean. It's like you can wean off it, but your main is like it's because you've got more. It's the pain control.
Yeah.
The big difference.
And I
It's like
wouldn't mind taking the patches because the patches aren't as bad as taking it, is it?
I don't know.
Oh, I
I
don't.
don't know because like the most that I've had was codeine, and I didn't really take that. That was when I had my hysterectomy, and as in it was only keyhole surgery, and I was quite alright after I came round, and I was quite mobile really. The odd time it sort of pulled, but other than that, it wasn't too bad, so I didn't really need any more painkillers. I was like quite alright. I think I only had the painkillers for maybe the first 2 days or so, and then I was just on like the paracetamol, no cocodamol, but on the highest strength one because I didn't actually need the full codeine one. I can't even remember what milligram it was. One high, but yeah. And then they put me on like I think it was like, is it 15 codeine and
Mm.
whatever paracetamol it is. So I was on a low strength, but that also helped better for my headaches. It was like that is sort of like the only. In fact, that is the only one. Probably like codeine by itself would, but I don't need a big dosage of it. But that sort of like was the one thing that actually did stop pain for me.
I used to take codeine, but I used to take like just pure codeine, and
Yeah,
they took me off that and they put me on. I think that's when they started putting me on morphine. Actually, when they stopped giving me codeine. You know, morphine when I first started taking it used to fuck me up like bad. Like I'd have
mm,
to like because when I first started taking it, I only was allowed to take it at night, and I'd have to take it just before I went upstairs to bed because otherwise I'd fall asleep standing up.
yeah,
There's a couple of times, like, bless him, the little stitch found me. in the kitchen, standing there by the
Nearly dozing
and I was like
away.
standing in the kitchen, fast asleep, standing up, and he'd have to like guide me. Thank God I got a stair lift. There's
Oh,
when he'd have to like guide me to the stair lift and sit me down, and then send me
fireman's lifted
upstairs
you
and
over his
take me to
shoulder
bed.
too.
Bless him.
Right, fireman's lift
Pardon?
you over his shoulder.
Yeah,
I'll just
bless
turn around
him.
the shoulder while karaoke's quicker.
And then in the morning he'd be like, "Mum, I found you standing by the kitchen side."
You need
So
to
then
take
that's
your
why.
tablets later, or you need to take your tablets in bed maybe. That'll be the next thing, you will. As in, like, I'll just
Well,
take them
now
upstairs.
it doesn't do anything to me at all anymore. Like, as in, like obviously I'm like, tired a lot, but I've also got chronic fatigue as well, so that makes me tired all the time as well. But
But you might be very much as in, like, built a tolerance level to it, though. That's the thing. That's why the change, so that it gives a different, like your receptors responses.
I had loads of it when I was in hospital when I had because I had a operation on my stomach. 'Cause I had one on it was on my intestines, and I also I had a hernia, but something happened to it. I can't remember what it was called. It was I can't remember, some long word. But anyway, there was something wrong with
Strangulated.
that, so they had to take it out as well.
Is it strangulated or
I don't know. I was really poorly though. Like I was like really, really
inguinal? Is it inguinal? Something inguinal hernia or something?
something like that. But it was like, oh my god, I've never been in so much pain in my life. But when I had the operation, they ended up putting a morphine tap into my stomach that just like constantly pumped it in. I must have had so much bloody morphine when I was in that hospital, I swear. But when I came out, I wasn't given any medicine because when a doctor comes around to like sign you off so you can go home and that, and he had a list of by prescription, and he looked through it, and he was like, "Oh, I'm not giving you any more medication because you take a lot anyway, so I think you'll be fine with what you take." And all that, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Means, but you sound really sexed, but at
Really,
least you
really
come across as
sexy.
happy.
Like proper sex stuff. Proper sex stuff.
I'm proper sexed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm proper sexed. That's so weird saying it like that, isn't it?
Stop sexing me, Eddie.
Yeah, me sex off.
He's sexy as sick. I think he's sex.
I think he is.
I know it means that. That's why I'm saying he's sex stuff.
I
Taking the
didn't think
sex
he
in
knew
piss,
what we
innit?
meant.
He's taking the sex in pee, innit?
Is sexy now, moo.
I
Jesus
know.
Christ.
For fuck's sake. Have a sexing word. Get a sexing grip, will ya?
We're gonna keep saying that. People are gonna not know what we're going on about.
Oh, yeah, I think yeah, I can't keep saying it because it's like I actually know. Can't say that as the word. It's not gonna. Yeah.
It doesn't come across as good as fuck, does it?
No, did you know the best advert was like the one that was like booking.com. Look at that booking view. Look at them booking seats. And it was like, I just thought it's saying booking. It's definitely saying, look at that booking view. And I think they've called it just, yeah, it was just my imagination maybe. But I think everyone got it as well. Because it was like, look at that
Yeah.
booking view. Look at that fucking beach. I mean, booking view. Booking. Yeah. Everyone just like shit themselves when I said it.
He always puts his sex off
He's
crazy.
doing that sexing heading. I tell you, he's doing that sexing heading. Having Stitch, he's doing that sexing heading. He's sexing starting.
Look,
You want
what
to sex
you
with me?
sexing
Do you
started now,
want to
Moo.
sex with me? Are you talking to me? Are you trying to sex with me?
Yeah, Moo, you trying to sex with us. Fucking hell.
I'll sex you up.
Yeah, Moo, we're gonna sex you up.
It's getting
He
debauchery now, isn't it? Which is like you can tell it's
is.
weekend. Again, it's no
Oh
sex
my
off
god.
again. You might have sexed off as we are.
Yeah, Moo, you proper sex us out, man. Jesus. You wore us out with all this sexing about.
We're going to sex you up, I'm telling you. You talk to us like that, we're going to sex you up.
We're
Big
sexing you,
style.
Moo. That's who we're sexing to.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You want a sexing start, do you? You want a sexing start?
Could you imagine if someone came in right now?
It's
What
like
the
a
fuck
fucking
are these
free
people going on
OnlyFans or
about?
something. Free OnlyFans. I think this is like level 1 on some of them.
Yeah, Moo, we've taken over your OnlyFans on YouTube. Because Moo's got his own OnlyFans, you know.
I know. He does like splits. Only on his OnlyFans.
You can sex off, you sexing cunt. Oh my god, it's midnight almost. Fucking
I
hell.
know. I said I won't be going to win, but he'll probably be crashed out. But I'm not going to stay up there. Then I like end up
Yes.
going. If I put on X, it's like I'm always invited onto a space or something, and it's like, oh. And then when I go and listen, just to listen, and then it's like they put you in like join as a speaker, and it's like so you spend another half hour or so, and then it's like trying to get off to go to bed. It's good. Plenty of spaces and plenty of places to go.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
been good tonight. I've enjoyed it.
yeah,
And thank you
I
for
think
coming on.
that's no problem. I think we've covered lots of topics, haven't we?
We have.
I think we've
Like
talked
we
about
said,
it.
we took the leg off a dead donkey.
Only one leg. I can't believe it though. So like I thought we'd done more than that, but obviously it's in like Mo just hasn't been listening all the way through.
I reckon we've probably got 3 to 2 legs by now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Moo's asking us to sex him now. Moo.
Can't sex and believe it. It's sex, isn't it? It's just absolutely sex. Sexing raining next, won't it? Sexing cats and dogs. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I can't go
Oh,
Oh
it
my
takes
god.
out when you're having fun though, doesn't it?
Yeah. But I'm gonna let you go because I've kept you for ages and Tony probably wants you, so
Oh, he's probably
I
crashed
will
out. We're past like
go.
BT and like fun times, you know what I mean? I'm joking.
But I'll do one again in a few days, something like that. So you get 20 hours
Yeah. Oh
a
well,
month. So I
is
think
that from the day you do it, or is that per calendar month or whatever it is?
yeah, per month, yeah.
Calendar month, or is it like from when you started, 28 days from the day you started to?
Yeah, it's 28 days from when you started, yeah.
Oh, that's all right then. How long have you been
Yeah, the
doing it
height.
now? What's this?
height
Is this your third? Is this your third or fourth? Fourth.
this is my 4th, yeah.
Wow. You're like it's like you was a virgin to it, and now look at you. Set up your
I
own
know,
accounts as
right?
well.
I'm a proper YouTuber.
Get in. Get in.
Can't
That's
even do
it.
split
That's it.
screen or do
I'm
a.
still a virgin. I'm still a virgin to it.
I can't do a thumbnail. I can't split my screen. I can't do this. I can't do that. But yeah, I'm
You've
a
come a long
YouTuber.
way. Can't live without it. Who gives a sex?
Yeah, who gives a sex? Yeah, YouTube famous Moo, yeah. With like 3 people.
Well, better than being on your own.
That's very true. At least I've
I
got 3
don't know.
people.
As in, yeah,
That's good, isn't it?
that's all right. That I'm
I
doing
think I've
all
got,
right.
I think I've got 4 one day. Yeah. I was like, whoa.
That's
4 people want to
awesome.
listen to
That's
my
like,
bollocks.
whoa, like, dude, Stitch, whoa,
Whoa. Oh,
awesome,
I'm totally
awesome,
awesome.
whoa.
Like, dude.
It's like, whoa, heavy, psychedelic man.
Oh my god. But
You
I'll let you
keep
know when I do
chatting
my
with
next one. It should have said Friday chat with friends and that sexy moo. I'm gonna say that next time.
And no,
My next live.
that's sexy, no,
Oh,
as
sexer.
in sexy, yeah.
Okay. So next time I'm gonna put friendly chat with friends and that sexy moo. That's definitely
Yeah,
what I'm gonna put on my next live.
yeah. He's a sexing crazy, sexing crazy. Oh no.
You just put fuck up.
Because he's a sexy
Oh my
fucker.
god, no.
We have to put the sexy fucker, but we'll just call him a sexer.
Yeah.
If you know, you know,
If
and
you
we know, you know that
yeah.
we know, you
We
know that
know
we
that
know
you know
that.
that we know
Yeah, yeah.
that you know.
Just we know that they don't know, but we know, we know because you know,
We do know.
and that makes it knowing. We're in the know. Exactly, because we know. We've been
Exactly.
in the know.
We know,
Yeah.
we know. We know, you know, we know. He knows. We all know.
And the ins and outs of knowing. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
That's no
And thank you,
problem.
Moo. And thank you, Resist. And no, we won't tell all the other sexes, no. It will just be something
Yeah.
between us 4.
They can just sex off. They had the chance. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. They'll
They
ask
could
to
have
say,
gone
well, you
again.
should have come. You should
I
have come on
know.
Friday. And then you know.
You sexed out because you didn't come.
Yeah. You proper sexed up.
You sexed it up and you sexed off, didn't you? It's not our fault. It's not our fault, Cat.
Yeah.
What we're supposed to do.
Yeah, no.
Washing my
Can't
hands with it. I'm washing my
sexing
hands
just
with it.
wait. Can't sexing wait for all them other sexes to get their sexing acting gear, can we?
Cheeky sexes, if you ask me. Honestly, absolute cheeky sexes.
Night Moo. It's been a
Nice,
pleasure
nice,
as
love.
always.
And you'll take care and have a fun rest of the weekend. And
Yeah,
fingers
and you,
crossed I'll be
yeah.
there at the start of your next stream. And I won't have to go do some
Nice
like
one.
random saving, delivering packages.
Well, I'll message you when I'm gonna do one and yeah, and I'll send you my email to send to Moo
Yeah,
if
and
that's the
get
case
yourself
still.
set up. Get yourself set
Yeah,
up on Telegram, and
Telegram,
then
yeah, I will.
I can try and get me, you, and Moo in a group.
Okay.
I don't know what we call it, but we'll, as in, like, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it
Yeah, we'll
out.
figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right then.
Okay.
Thank you.
Take care.
A
Nice
sexed
night.
up
God
sex.
bless.
Nice night. Thank you. Take care.
Take care. Night night.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Night. Night, Moo. Night.